hope you're all having a lovely day. You guys hear me, right? And the chat's working, the music is working, and yeah, it looks like everything's all working perfectly fine. Woohoo! Hello, hello, hello. So how you guys day been going? I've been doing pretty good. I broke my sleep schedule, which is actually a bad thing. So I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule now, but at least I got some good rest at least, and I will say I have plenty of water bottles next to me. And there's actually a reason why I have a lot of water bottles next to me, in fact. How many water bottles do I have next to me? Like 5? There's actually a reason why I have 5. It's because I'm actually gonna be donating plasma tomorrow, so I gotta down the freaking fluids, so yeah, so I don't get lightheaded. But yeah. But besides me drinking lots of water, I've been pretty much I'd say I was updating my PC, fixing some stuff. Then I was answering a lot of people's questions because, oh boy, there's a lot of people that that have like lots of questions and stuff, and it's a good reason why I'm. Of course, I'm streaming here. So if you guys have any 3D questions, this is a perfect time to ask me. If you have any questions, like let's say, for example, you're struggling on Waterdo and you want to figure out how to get fixed and stuff, I'm right here to assist. Or if, let's say, you're struggling on Binyan, I can help out with that if you got questions. Or if, let's say, on Blender, your armature's broken or your model's all fricked up, you don't know why, then I am right here to answer those questions. But in today's stream, though, we are going to be working on some of my clients' models because I have been really behind on schedule due to IRL stuff. There's a lot of other stuff. So I'm trying to catch up so that way I don't fall behind. So let me take a quick sip at this water. Gotta hydrate. Okay. Anyways, alright. So with that being said, so my blender's already prepared. I should be fine. Let's see, there's people asking about questions. I'm also like keeping an eye on like my Discord, because sometimes some people will ask their questions on Discord than the chat, so I'll keep that in mind. But again, if you are watching me live right now and you do have a 3D question, it is okay to put in the chat, even if it's the most dumbest question I've ever seen in my entire life. That is fine, because again, I am happy to answer any 3D questions that you guys have. This is again a perfect time to ask away. So either way, with that being said, let me just do some quick checking around to make sure everything is good. Seems like we're all good. So I will then go ahead, then we're going to then swap screens. So the first thing we're going to work on is I'm going to try and quickly work on someone's AR kit blend shape. So this is probably a good chance or good opportunity. So if you guys have questions about AR kit, because I know a lot of people have questions about AR kit, which I will eventually get that video regarding the AR kit reference video. So for people who don't want to download Test Chan for some reason, even though she is a free model, you can do whatever you want. There will be a video at least showcasing her blend shapes eventually, so keep an eye out for that. Again, I don't have any plans on remaking the AR kit blend shape tutorial because there are other tutorials that I want to put on higher priority before I consider even remaking a remake tutorial, because it is the AR kit tutorial that's mostly seen, that's a remake of a pre-existing tutorial, so it's like 3 remakes, but yeah, either way though. Also, I will apologize in advance if I do sneeze a lot, which I hope not, because I think my allergies are flaring again, but I cannot take my medicine, because again, I'm gonna be donating plasma, so, that's, I don't want to frick up with my plasma. Don't want that. But either way, here is Punishable Horde. This is their older model here, and they wanted me to rig it for them, so I'm gonna try my best to quickly rig up this model for them with AR kit blend shapes as best as I can. And then if I finish their model early, then what we're going to do is we're going to work on a quick outfit. I'm going to try finishing up this one outfit commission for someone, since they did want me to do an outfit for them. And we'll see what the stream will take us. So yeah. All right. With that being said, Alright, so this mod already has the air kit register, but it is not fully rigged, so we need to get this where it is fully rigged. Also, I can tell this is a Void beta model because it is a low poly face, so it's nice. Hello, Dubai, it's nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a lovely day. Hello, hello, hello. So yeah, hope all you guys are having a nice day. So I will say there is something that I have found out very recently, thanks to a new Rokuko. Actually, there are two things I found out that Rokuko can do, by the way. So, have you guys always wanted some sort of leap motion replacement? You see where I'm getting at? You see where I'm getting at? Well, apparently, okay. Well, actually, I think they always had this. Actually, now that I think about it, not Legacy Rokuko. I kind of wish they had it, but yeah. But for new Rokuko, I think they probably improved the IK for the arms. I think, but it actually gets even better with a certain new product they have. So let's say, for example, you hate the living heck out of leap motion. You are wondering, man, I would love a mocap glove that I can replace my leap motion with. So that way, I can always have my hands tracking and never fall off. Now, sadly, they ain't no stretch sense because Stretch Sense is still working on their own solution for that whenever they can. So that's the downside. I will say Stretch Sense is still more comfortable, but even then they have no wrist tracker, so such shame. But Rokuko, if you're using the Rokuko glove, and this can get expensive, if you're using the Rokuko gloves and then the Coil Pro, oh my god, I saw what Sam did with the gloves and then Coil Pro with Unreal Engine. The hand tracking quality actually looks pretty darn good. I'm surprised. So it's like, wow, so you're telling me now Rokuko's officially the first ever to be a leap motion replacement or a leap motion mocap glove, if that makes sense. I mean, I tested it before, but it was kind of jank. But then now that Coil Pro exists, which is like $600 though, so it's like you're spending about $2,000 on that setup. Jesus Christ! I don't think any of you guys want to even spend $1,000 on anything, right? Just yeah, it's like it's just kind of like, eh. But even then, at least it has a solution. So if people are really want to like replace their leap motion with mocap glove, then Rokuko gloves and Coil Pro is pretty much so far my best recommendation if you really want that. At least until Stretch Sense has their own solution in regards to that. So yeah. So I definitely will say that. So that's something that I have discovered. I saw this video that popped up in my YouTube recommendation, and yeah, I was like, holy heck. When I saw the quality, I was like, oh my god, Rokuko, you're doing that? I'm gonna make a tweet about it. I'm gonna tell Rokuko. Anyways, so, well, I mean, it was actually an official Rokuko tutorial, actually. That's the thing. But I just kind of want to, like, just shout it out from the rooftops. I'm like, hey, we actually have a solution that's a mocap glove that has, like, a wrist global positioning tracking thing, except it's just still very expensive, though. So, even though it's a very overly expensive thing, at least it's still a good option. Like, for me, I have my Rokuko gloves. I love my little gloves. It's just, I only got $600 for a Coil Pro. It'd be nice to eventually have one, but I don't know where I'd put it. That's a good question. Where would I put that freaking Coil Pro? On my table? Well, then again, there's also, like, I could just make a stand, so it's like, I don't have to, like, I mean, yeah, I could literally just put it, like, somewhere nice in my room, I guess, so it won't be that painful then. Alright. Well, either way, besides that, I did eventually find out how to get Rokuko VR chat because I was collaborating with Rat, right? And he really needed me to get full body tracking because we were doing Kamen Rider poses. And while mainly the poses were arm related, he did said that he needed, me to have leg tracking for the immersion. So last minute, because I was struggling to get Rokuko working on VR chat, the thing was is I eventually got them freaking working. So I found that way. I might end up making a tutorial about this because I gotta remake my Rococo tutorials because they're way too overly detailed and it annoys the heck out of me and I want them redone. So eventually I am gonna be remaking my Rococo tutorials at least before. Well, I can't do it before my subscription expires, so I'm hoping that the voucher code that I was given from Rococo, hopefully that still works, and then I will make those remake tutorials. So Vinya, Waterdo, well, Waterdo's fine actually. Waterdo's a good tutorial. It's Vinya and VC Face that the tutorials are really iffy, and I want to remake them. So that's what I'm gonna do. Because at the time those tutorials were made was also at the time where people kept like complaining about like Rococo issues, and I don't blame them because again I also had the same issues as well, and it's like at the time it was like kind of like Rococo was at its roughest point because the mocap suits were a bit all over the place, but now that the new Rococo studio has like gotten more stronger, also has the music accidentally shut down completely. Did I accidentally shut the music? Oh no, I accidentally shut the music, I think. Oopsies. Oh, I just realized I'm just like talking and then I'm like, wait, where's the music? Because I usually would hear the music and stuff. There you go. Some nice music in the background. Ayo. Alright. But yeah. So besides that, you know, I'll consider remaking those tutorials and then making my own VR chat tutorial. Because Rococo has a VR chat tutorial, don't get me wrong. But it could be a bit more elaborated. So that's what I will be doing, is to just further elaborate, like, the setup. Like, because there were some issues I experienced with connecting Rococo to VR chat that I kind of wish I knew earlier. So that's what I will definitely... I definitely want to make a tutorial on, so people will know this is how you will connect a mocap suit. And not to mention as well, I know another VTuber already covered this. I'm not gonna say their name. I know another VTuber covered this as well, but the fact is that just because you have a mocap suit and you can connect it to VR chat, that doesn't mean you have elbow or knee tracking, which is kind of sad because I kind of wish that, you know, with Rococo, there was a way to like have the elbows and knees track. I don't know if Perception Neuron does it though, because Perception Neuron has their own solution to sending it over to VR chat. I can't confirm. I would like to get like, you know, see if, well, I don't, there's one VTuber I know that does have a Perception Neuron suit, but I don't think they do VR chat, so I'm not gonna bother them about it. But, you know, if eventually, you know, I meet someone who does happen to have Perception Neuron and they actually do VR chat, I would love to ask them, hey, do you also have the same issue as Rococo, where for some freaking reason you can never track your elbows and knees because there's no parameters translated for it in the program for the OSC? So, because I feel like that's the case, but I think it's also like the fact that they were, you know, that Rococo was advised not to have so much tracking just to kind of make it easier on the OSC, I guess. You know, not to overdo it, but I honestly don't know. And I tried like looking into the OSC documentation for VR chat, and I literally do not understand a single thing that they are saying. Cause it would be nice to figure out some things with VR chat OSC, cause I'd like to learn. But I tried reading, and it's kind of like, yeah, I don't understand. I'm not at that level yet to be like big brain. All right, so either way though. Right now I'm just quickly making some eye muscle movement for the eyes. There you go. Alright. So yeah. But I've had fun with Rococo though, so, you know, I haven't been wearing the suit on streams though because, again, it's just mainly for comfort and it's just like, you know, I just don't want to wear a suit every time I stream. Plus, I'm fine with, like, the leap motion, because most of the time you guys just see my upper body. So, despite me owning a mocap suit, I still end up just using a leap motion iPhone. So, this is something I always want to let people know, too, is because, like, I know there's many VTubers that would like to get a Rococo suit, or just mocap suit in general, right? But, it's like, well, I guess it just depends on the VTuber, I guess, but I will say, if you're gonna buy a Rococo mocap suit, especially if you're someone who doesn't like, who isn't really like technical with 3D stuff and you just kind of want it just to have the full body tracking, all I can say is definitely double check if you really want a mocap suit, because who knows, you might end up like me where I'm like, despite owning one, I end up just using just normal leap motion and iPhone hand tracking because it's just more like a nicer feeling, you know, because do you really want to wear a suit and then some trackers? I don't know. I can't understand why people also buy Makopi too, because Makopi is definitely nice, which I did get word from my friend, because my friend Akane, they have been messing around with Makopi, and they have actually been loving it, actually. I'm quite surprised. Like, they do get some drifting, of course, but at least, like, they're using the Slime VR program, and they've been saying, like, you know, for their case, it has been working out pretty well, so, you know, I'm actually, it's actually nice to at least get, like, a sort of, like, a close sort of perspective of like Makopi. Now again, is Makopi a perfect solution? No, it is not a perfect solution. If you want the best of the best tracking, you're probably, I guess it really depends, but if you really want like full body tracking, again, you can either just stick with mocap suit or just what the heck was it? Or just like Vive trackers in Tundra, like optical tracking solutions. Like that would be the best solution. But otherwise, if you're someone that really wants comfort, right? Because, you know, like who wants to wear, who wants, raise your hand if you want to wear a mocap suit, possibly sweat and then feel discomfort during your stream. Don't raise your darn hand. Well, unless you're in, I mean, unless, you know, you keep your AC on like what I do, so that way you don't sweat in the mocap suit, because I always make sure that my AC is always on whenever I wear the mocap suit, so that way I don't be sweating so crazy or anything like that. But what I will say, though, is that, you know, I would say with Makopi, it seems like they have gotten a little better, but it's mainly the whole, like, Makopi to Slime VR. Slime VR definitely does help to at least make Makopi a little better, so I'll give it that, which is really, really nice news to hear. And I've also heard from my friend that they were using Warudo smoothing, and they did got, like, a much nicer quality. They also mentioned as well, depending on the phone you're using, by the way, depending on the phone, can also make your mocap quality on Makopi actually look better. So they have, oh my god, Akane has, like, a collection of iPhones. It's like as if they have every iPhone, well, almost every iPhone in their, you know, in their room. And they said, they stated, like, they were saying how, like, when they tried the iPhone 11 with a Makopi tracker, it looked so good, because again, it was a newer phone and it did have a better processing. So they were saying how, like, oh my god, Makopi on an iPhone 11 is so much better than on the older iPhones. But of course they're using it on an iPhone 10 because they need something for their face tracking. So they have an iPhone 11 for their face tracking and an iPhone 10 for their body tracking. And they, you know, it's definitely nice. Like, they mentioned something about Pixel phone. I think they're mentioning like Google Pixel or something like that. But apparently they said if you use a Pixel phone on Makopi, that is very awful. You should never ever do it, because you're just gonna have very rough tracking quality, which I'm actually surprised that the type of iPhone you get also kind of, I wouldn't say it fixes the drifting issues, no, it's just kind of like more of like the smoothness and the overall tracking will just look natural if you get like a newer iPhone. Oh, thank you, Knight, for the subscribe on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, so that's something nice to keep in mind of. But at least, you know, with Slime VR, thanks to the, you know, the update stuff, it's definitely really nice to hear that Slime VR has been helping Makopi users have much better quality of tracking. Now, is it perfect? Again, I wouldn't say not really, because do they have elbow I don't think they have elbow tracking. Makopi trackers. I don't think they have knee or elbow tracking. Unless you end up buying another pair of Makopi, then yes, you will. But otherwise, because, excuse me, let me see, actually. Yeah, there's no knee or elbow tracking, obviously, because again, it is supposed to be a simple solution for full body tracking. If you want to have elbow or knee tracking, like if you're gonna use Makopi for VR with the beta or I think is a now stable version of Makopi, I think now, because it's no longer beta. I can't confirm about that, but apparently you can turn these Makopi trackers. You could take, let's say, the arm. Let's say, like, the trackers for the arms, and you can turn them into knee tracking. So you can have knee and foot tracking you know, with your VR stuff. And I believe if you get more trackers, I can't confirm this, but if you do get more trackers with, like, for your Makopi, then you could probably utilize it. I can't confirm if someone has done that or if it's possible. Like, let's say, for example, you want Makopi, right? But let's say you want to add the elbow and knee tracking, but you want it with Makopi only. So I don't know about that. I would like to ask someone to bet or something, but it would be nice to hear if that is actually a possibility. That the freaking... What the heck? Okay, there you go. That the freaking thing could turn into, like, you know... Like, you can, like, just get extra Makopi trackers, and then you can literally have, like, tiny trackers, and then you have the addition of, like, you know, elbow and knees for your VTubing setup. But for VR, it's different, because, you know, you have a VR headset. Yeah, that's the thing too. You could also use the head strap as like a chest strap or something like that. But like you can, of course, you know, like, cause again, we would like to keep our tracking as small and minimal, cause it's also like why I still like my leap motion, cause it's like it's very minimal. Like I can be able to do my tracking right with my hands, but it's not like very obnoxious or uncomfortable. I'm not sure how to really describe it, but you know, that's just you know, something that I like, you know, the small tracking. But at the same time, because I have Rokuko and I already have Slime VR, I don't plan on spending like $400, $500 on Makopi anytime soon, or at all even, because it's like, you know, as much as I'd love to review it, I just simply can't. And I ain't no partner with Sony, that's never gonna happen, lol. But either way, though, I mean, at least on the bright side, there are still, like, some friends of mine that do have Makopi, and they do kind of give me some insight in regarding to the tracking, so it does help me, like, learn a little bit. Even though, despite not owning the thing, it's still nice to at least get that sort of insight, you know? But yeah. Anywho, besides that part, let's see, what's another thing? So besides Makopi that I heard about... I know that people have been also buying Stretch Sense gloves too, because again, who wouldn't want to have some like comfortable, nice gloves with your full body tracking? Like, again, reminder, keep in mind that Stretch Sense does not have a wrist tracker, because I sometimes see VTubers would buy Stretch Sense, and then they would make a tweet saying, where's the wrist tracker? And then I'm like, I thought I made a warning that these things do not have a wrist tracker. Like even in my Stretch Sense tutorials, when I was demonstrating how the fingers look like, it also shows that there is no wrist tracking at all. And I'm even like, it should be very obvious. Like if I'm the fact that I made myself T-pose in the tutorials, that should be a little obvious. But I don't blame people, because again, like I guess this is why also some people ask me to make my own review regarding Stretch Sense, to emphasize that part. Like, hey, Stretch Sense does not have a tracker. Keep that in mind. Like a wrist tracker. So if you want a wrist tracker for your full body tracking set, you will have to use like a third-party tracker. Like, let's say for example, if you're VR, you're gonna have to put a Vibe tracker on your hand or something like that, or Tundra, or something like that, you know. So just keep that in mind. All right, so I should probably, let's see, close L. Yeah, because I just want to see if I can make this a little less in there. Much better. Yeah, because that was like too squeezed. Alright. Let's see here. Blink right. Close. Is it close R? Yes. There you go. Alright. So we have that, and then we have jaw open. Alrighty, Raymondon, prepare for your jaw to be stretched. Yoink! Actually, I shouldn't be doing that. I should be using connected only. Yoink! But then, don't make it have a too long chin. Gotta make sure the actual mouth is big enough. Right, there you go. Alright, then let's fix up this back part here so it all looks good. Alright, this thing, is it really like by default? If I turn this off? No. This should not be like that. I kind of figured. Alright. I know that's to form the chin, but you also shouldn't have it too squished. Squish, squash, squish, squash. Alright. Well, how I do much love mocap. Mocap is very, very fun. Very, very fun. Alrighty then. And then of course, because some people always tell me that not to show the top teeth when the mouth is open, but still make it where the teeth kind of smile. Yep. Alright. And I can also make it so that way this can go a little back. I also have been, I'm not sure if you guys heard the news that Nintendo had, but like cause I remembered watching my older sister play Epic Mickey, like the original game on the Wii or something like that. I remember seeing her play it, but it's like I didn't knew what it was until I was older. I was like, oh yeah, that's Epic Mickey. And when I saw like the new, like the remastered trailer, you know, with the new graphics and stuff, it's a port to the Nintendo Switch. I was like, oh my god, that actually looks really pretty, the trailer. And I actually took a look because I was like looking like, because I was like, I'm very curious as to like what Epic Mickey's all about. And honestly, now it makes me want to have a Switch. But at the same time though, I've heard rumors that apparently, there is going to be a new Nintendo Switch on the way. And I'm like, bruh, how many times are we going to freaking keep switching devices? It's like I mean, again, don't get me wrong. I mean, new technology is awesome. Like, don't get me wrong about that. It's really good to always have new technology whenever possible. But at the same time, it's like, I kind of wish we kind of like took a moment to like slow down a little and just kind of be like, man, let's take a moment to digest the current, like, you know, devices we have. But then also as well, when you find that, let's say for example, like, actually I can't really name an example, but there could be some devices, right, that you'd be playing, right? And then you realize later that, oh my god, that device is 10 years old, and it's like, holy heck, has time passed by so fast. Like, goodness gracious. And it shocks me a lot, because I'm like, my god. I had no idea that this device is now, like, 10 years old. Yet it's still fun to, like, play with. It's like, I mean, yeah, despite it being old, it's still fun. It's like, you know, but, I guess it is what it is, I guess. Alrighty then, I should probably, did I move this teeth back? Probably didn't, yeah, it looks like it didn't do that, Kana. Move the teeth back so there's less clipping when you're doing the mouse shifting and other certain stuff. Okay. So, draw open is fine, but mouse funnel needs to go back. My nose is trying to fight with me too, so there you go. Anyways, we're gonna hide that. Because now what we're gonna do is the lip-related forms. So that way you can be flexible. Man, I still want to experiment with blend trees. I really do. Cause like, cause again, I don't know if y'all saw on Twitter, but like my guild members, they were messing with blend trees to get like the live 2D like mouse movement for 3D models. And I'm like, thinking to myself, I'm like, not only do I want to experiment this, but I'm also curious as to like the learning process behind it. Because I would love to like take a moment and just like learn the Unity animator. I mean, I have like some knowledge on it, and I'm able to like use it for like VR chat or Warudo, but there's like some more things I want to learn. And blend trees is the one on my bucket list, and you know, eventually I gotta find free time to mess with it because oh boy, from what I've heard from my friends, blend trees, once you learn it, you can do some incredible things with it, so I definitely look forward to that. But in the meantime though, while I can, you know, right now I'm just kind of like focusing on like, you know, current stuff that I have to do. Like I'm trying to like catch up on my current schedule because it's like, and I always say schedule a lot and it kind of annoys me too. But it's like more like, you know, like, oh, what am I supposed to do like with my IRL stuff, right? Because, you know, I got IRL stuff to take care of, and then I also got balance commissions, and then I got balance tutorials, because you guys need learning materials. You guys gotta study, okay? Promise me y'all are gonna study, okay? So, you know, that's the thing. It's like I'm trying to balance these three, and it's like, at first, like, in my brain, I'm always like, man, this should be easy. Just juggling 3 things? You're right. Nope, nope, nope. Kana of the past, you're so dumb, because guess what? There's more to the 3 things that I mentioned. There's a lot more things. Like, it's called living life. You got so much to take care of. And some things I can't say either, because NDA, or the fact of, what is it, personal life. I can't talk about, like, oh, like, this is what me and my parents are doing this day, because it's like, that's our personal business. That's my family. But, you know, I do get busy, and I kind of hate that, because there's like there's some things that I have in my brain that I want to do, but I can't do it now because I'm like trying to catch up. Oh, hello, Moon Dance. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Hello, hello, hello. So yeah, so besides that though, you know, I'm still trying to manage my stuff. Oh my god, everyone's talking about Waterdo Pro in the Discord. Yo! Yeah, Waterdo Pro is definitely nice though, honestly. Yeah. I mean, I hope they add more stuff to it, but of course, you know, like for those who want Nilotune, because I'm noticing more and more VTubers who are being aware. Okay, by the way, in case you're wondering, if anyone who's a Waterdo user, Waterdo Pro is mainly if you want Nilotune and extra camera settings. And if you're gonna use optical tracking like OptiTrack and Vicon, those are very expensive stuff. But for the most part, or there's also the beta version of the MMD stuff, but that's gonna eventually be for the free version anyways. But even then, like, for the most part, I'd say personally, if you want Waterdo Pro, you should probably use it definitely for the camera director mode, or you want Nilotune. That's kind of like, I mean, besides the other things it has, those are probably the main 2 reasons why a VTuber would want to get Waterdo Pro. And the only way to get, you have to email Tiger. Now, I can't tell you what the pricing of Waterdo Pro is, because it's on a case-to-case basis. It's just, like, there's a base price to it. Don't get me wrong. There's a base price to it. But it depends on how you talk to Tiger. I don't know. All I can say is just talk to Tiger if you want Waterdo Pro. I can't tell you what pricing it is. Let him do the talking. But even then, I've been noticing more and more VTubers slowly getting more Waterdo Pro, and also especially getting Nilotune, because don't get me wrong, like, have you guys seen the videos that Nilotune be providing? I don't blame that some VTubers, you know, buy Nilotune, and then, you know, they get to work on their, you know, their stuff, you know? Especially, also, like, if you have, like, a debut coming up, you want to make it extra nice and special. Look at that nice, pretty shading. Gotta make sure you're all trying to wink here. Hold up. All tip-top in shape and photo ready. Close enough to his pose, but yes. Long time no see. Hello, Fab. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, either way, though. Let's see, so I've been noticing that, and it's kind of fun, honestly, you know, seeing more VTubers just getting Waterdo Pro. It's also nice because it also lets me know, like, hey, you know, people are now, like, recognizing Tiger, and, because the thing is, if you buy Waterdo Pro, you are also, it's a way for you to financially support the dev, but you get something in return, if that makes sense. So if you get Waterdo Pro, you're making Tiger happy, because you're allowing him to keep working on Waterdo full time by purchasing Waterdo Pro and bringing awareness to it, because, you know, that's where the money comes from. So I recommend, you know, if you can't buy Waterdo Pro, you might want to buy it. Support Waterdo, and support Tiger, who created it. How long have you been using Blender? 7 years. I can't watch a full this. My attention span's like a ping pong ball. Well, that's okay, Sav. Like I said, it's like I always say, you don't have to watch the entirety of the stream, because we have jobs, we have school, we have other things that we have to do, we have sleeping, we gotta eat some food, which I did eat some food earlier, and I couldn't finish my food because I ended up getting too full, but at least I have some protein. I had to consume some protein and stuff for tomorrow. So yeah, I'm all good. So, but either way, you don't have to watch the entirety of the stream. I appreciate the support. It does mean a lot to me. So, always remember, no matter what, just you at least just cheering me on with my content is definitely really nice. And this is also something I also want to bring up too as well, by the way, because do you render differently when you make 3D models? This is not my model. I am just editing this model for someone because they needed it for something. So I'm just giving this small air kit blend shapes, and then I will send the video to them and submit and all that. And then, I'm right now, in the current time, I am just editing models for clients. But I will say, we are gonna get a little something special coming up, by the way, because I wouldn't say extra special because I literally do not have the time to even work on it. Such shame. But I will do my best. But I did talk with Fifths, the one who made Free Snowflake, because as you probably already know, it's been quite a while since Free Snowflake, because who the heck is sending me a friend request? This has been years since I spoke with them. Anyways, though. So, sure. Why not? What the worst can happen. Anyways, though. So, besides that, I should probably put myself on, what is it? Streamer mode, so people know, like, I am streaming. So, yeah. But anyways, because I thought people drew their models, and I wonder how you do it differently. That's a live 2D model. A live 2D model, you draw the model, and then you rig it. A 3D model, you have to first draw a reference sheet, for the different angles. Then you think of it like, think of a figurine. Like a Hatsune Miku figurine, right? You're able to buy it, and it's like, all pretty, and it's in real life. Well, think of like that Miku figurine, but it's digital, and that thing can move anytime you control it. That's a 3D model, and it requires extra steps because of how complicated 3D can be. Now, 2D can also be complicated because it does also utilize some 3D technology, 3D tech, but I guess it just really depends on how you do it. Because you can make a simple 3D model, and then you can also make a simple 2D model. I guess it really just depends on the person, really. But otherwise, yeah. That's just stuff. Anyways, though. But this was something I did want to mention, just so I can make sure I'm not going too off topic. And it's regarding, like, Free Snowflake. Because I've mentioned before in the past that there was supposed to be a Free Snowflake remaster, right? And I've been teasing it for quite a long time. But the thing is that the original date of Free Snowflake was supposed to be on November. Because on November, my artist was was able to legally go to publish the song on TuneCore and all of that. Like, because we're both, we wanted both of us to do it via TuneCore originally. And, my artist can be able to get royalties off of it and stuff. But considering there has been some heavy delays and stuff, and considering it has been a remaster, I spoke with my artist, or my music artist, about it. They said for Free Snowflake it is perfectly fine to just post it on YouTube. But next song, though, we are gonna post whichever next song we will work on. We do plan on posting it on TuneCore next time. But for Free Snowflake Remaster, because of how busy our schedules are, we're just going to post it on YouTube and just kind of get the song out, because it's been way too long since the song, it's been way too long since I wanted to post that remastered version so you guys can enjoy it. So we, that's what we agreed on. We talked about it, so it's all good. And I will be trying, so I wanted to try and make like a lyric video, if that makes sense, like a simple lyric video. So, just to kind of make it a little special, for all the waiting time. I mean, it can't be too crazy though, because again, tight schedule. But, that's something that will be in the works, is Free Snowflake Remaster actually being posted, so you guys can actually listen to the remastered song. So yeah. Have you ever made game-ready models before? What sort of experience do you have modeling all around? So, I mean, I guess, game-ready models, isn't that just, I mean, I guess you could technically say this is a game-ready model because this model that you see here is running on Unity, like real time. I say technically with quotations because yeah, it falls under virtual production because VTubing is virtual production technically. So to an extent, I guess you can call this a game-ready model, quote unquote. But if you're talking about like a low poly model, like one that's like optimized for like actual game, I have not ever made a game before, nor have I learned code. I've primarily been focusing on like helping VTubers get their stuff together, if that makes sense. But I have modeled like low poly models before for some clients, and you know, like they could, if they wanted to, they can turn that mod, like they could put that model into a game and stuff and have fun with it. But you know, but yeah. So I guess I'm like pretty flexible with the whole modeling stuff, you know. But like I'm flexible with the game models, and then sometimes I can make a crazy IK rig on Blender if I really want to for animation stuff. So yeah, I do also plan like eventually like I'm waiting till after I finish my driver's license and I finish up like my commissions and stuff. I am gonna start being a little bit more serious on how I do modeling. Hopefully later this year, but we'll have to see how that's gonna turn out because my schedule's been all tanked real badly. And I'm surprised it's taking months for me to even recover with like my schedule stuff. It's just kind of like sad, but yeah, I'm doing my best though. I promise you guys. But you know, Zap, I also want to remake my portfolio too, so that way like, cause I had a portfolio on ArtStation, but I decided to remake it. So you know, that's why I wanted to redo. So hopefully when I actually like, once I clear out my giant freaking list that might take months. It's why I also tell people, please don't ask me for commissions anymore, because I've been really behind on schedule, that asking commissions from me is only just gonna make my schedule worse. Like, because I want to catch up on my current commissions, catch up on other things I have to do, like, for IRL stuff, and, you know, like, I have to catch up on these things. And also, not to mention, I want to, you know, keep making tutorials for you guys, so it's like, it's kind of all over the place for me, you know. But I'm gonna do my best. I'm doing my best. You know, at least I'm seeing like some progress, but then you know, it's kind of like in and out progress, if that makes sense, you know. But I still want to do my best though, because what I like to do is I want to make sure that people are empowered to be able to do VTubing and all that. I want to make sure of it. Hope they be empowered! Empowered by the VTubing and 3D! Give your fellow 3D some love. Anyways. To be honest, I really don't know anything about VTubers. But I am working on a game. I myself doing modeling, coding, 2D this. It's more tedious than anything. Modeling for me is more tedious than anything I like to learn. Yeah, it do be like that. Like, I know I met some peeps who have been doing game dev stuff before in the past. And I'd say, like, you know, at least it's like, it's really nice to like see how like people are able to like, you know, create games and stuff. Cause to me, like, I'm still struggling on learning code, but I'm like slowly kind of learning it. Cause I know like my sister mentioned that, you know, someone in the family wanted to do some coding stuff. Someone else. But, you know, I kind of want to also learn a little bit of it. Right now I'm still not like, I'm not even proficient at all. You know, I'm just kind of like, I'm like a baby, like a very, very absolute crazy beginner. Cause it's like, I literally recently started. So, you know, it's nothing crazy, but at least I'm slowly getting there, I guess. But it's like, this is only the beginning for me. Either way, though, you know, I do hope to keep on improving my skills nonetheless, because, you know, I do want to, like, after I finish my current commissions, I do want to do, like, different kinds of commissions. Like, I don't want to, I've mentioned this multiple times, but I don't want to do model editing commissions anymore. I really don't. Instead, there's, like, other types of commissions that I want to look into, because I want also people to be aware about like the different kinds of things you could do with 3D, not just like kit bashing models. Again, it's still fine to kit bash models. It's also why I made that 5-part tutorial series for like how to kit bash a a model, like especially a void model. I made that series for a reason. So for people who want to learn how to do kit bashing, you can literally watch that 5-part tutorial series. It shows you how to kit bash, like say a skirt or a dress or something like that. I guess that you could say like 5-6 points per series, but yeah. But I made that for a reason, so people can learn kit bashing, while I'm unable to do like kit bashing commissions and stuff. So hopefully some peeps can learn with that tutorial. I don't know how that tutorial is doing, honestly, not gonna lie, but hope it's going well, I guess. Woo! So some people mentioned like, it was helpful, but I don't know. I have not really checked on that tutorial, and that's fine. It's just fine. C# is really helpful. No, I wish you luck with coding. I do recommend. Yeah, I'm starting with C# because Waterdo, for instance, uses C#, and I'd like to at least start off with learning coding with Waterdo, like for modding stuff. So that's what I'm starting off with. So I kind of made my first C# tutorial because of Waterdo. Is it perfect? No. Honestly, that tutorial's not perfect. Like, literally, it's so not perfect. Someone disliked that tutorial. Oh no. But it was like my first time trying like any scripting tutorial, but it's Waterdo. And I tried my best to explain it, believe me. That tutorial was not easy to even explain. So, I did my best, but I hope to keep learning C# first. Just focusing on that for Unity. And then eventually I would like to learn like other forms of scripting, I guess, but mainly just C#. Oh. I'm gonna close Discord. Anyways. Let's see here. Okay, so there's that. Upper. But yeah. The future is on. Wow. But yeah, we'll see what happens later this year. I definitely want to be more progressive with my work this year, but at the same time, I guess this year may be more focused on me just trying to post as many tutorials as possible to you guys, Because I really want you guys to, like, learn as much as possible with the knowledge that I have, and, that's kind of like a priority I have currently, is to just post more tutorials, And get to a point, like, where, like, the tutorials will, like, satisfy most people, and then hopefully I can either make extra content with my tutorials, or I can have more room, so... Oh my god. Sorry. That was like... Actually, I need to drink some more water now. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. That water I just drank, that's electrolyte. Tastes funny. Like, it tastes good, it's just funny. I still don't understand why they put so much sugar in it, though. That thing makes my heart race. Oh well. Rest in pineapples, my poor heart. Anyways, so... C# is at least a relatively easy first language to learn. Yeah, a lot of people have been telling me just focus on C#, because it's the easiest to learn, because once you learn C#, you can be able to learn other forms of scripting quite easily. So I guess that's what will be my main focus for the time being, is just focus on C# and trying to improve on, like, coding, at least for Unity. I'll start with, like, focusing on just Unity. I do eventually want to learn, like, let's say other game engines, like Godot and Unreal, like, I want to eventually learn them, but it's, like, maybe not this year, maybe, like, a different year, I guess, because, for now, I guess I want to, like, improve my proficiency with Unity. Like, again, I know how to, like, for instance, I'm getting a little better at Unity, like, in terms, like, okay, I know how to set up the shaders, I know how to, like, mess with physics-related stuff, especially with rigid bodies. I know how to, like, configure a model, yeah, the basic stuff, I know that. I know how to sometimes mess with a little bit of some SDK stuff that are not related to VTubing, some of that, I'm getting a little better at it. And you know, there are some components like for example, my friend actually I remember my friend was actually giving me some, like, I guess they were talking to me because they work with Unity shaders, and they were giving me like some tips, like, okay, this is a tool I use to create my Unity shaders with. And they were showing me like their node stuff, just like not like a, oh, this is how you actually make a shader. There's more, no, it's more of like them showing like, okay, this is a node here, I'm using amplify, this is how a shader is born, or how they make a shader, you know. Because they use amplify because they stick with built-in render pipeline, but I also know that there's a shader graph if you're using universal rendering pipeline, which I do like to learn both of them. Also, amplify is an expensive plugin thing, but I'm actually just gonna wait for a Unity sale before I even attempt getting at it. And, you know, we'll see. I just, you know, eventually do want to learn, like, a couple, like... Because I remember, like, oh boy, this is, like, kind of funny. I remember, like, always telling other people, this is the same thing, like, me back at high school. I always was like, man, frick you guys, I'm not gonna be a teacher. What the heck y'all talking about? Believe me, I said that multiple times to people, and I'm sure, like, if I were to meet those people again, they will also say the same things. They'll be like, yeah, Kana also said that she wouldn't want to be a teacher, and look at her now. But, you know, so, it's like that, but instead, what else, what was I gonna say? Frick, I forgot what I was gonna say. Ah, darn it. I'll talk about C#, talk about Amplify. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to eventually be like a 3D artist that does film related stuff. That is what I wanted to focus on originally, but now look at me. I am not doing film. Instead, I'm focusing on game engines. Or more specifically, virtual production, which I guess to an extent could be a little bit, you know, can like sort of bleed into the film industry to an extent. But even then, I'm looking into game dev stuff, so it's like, I mean, I'm not like a game dev right now. Like, no, not now. I'm not game dev yet or anything like that. That might be quite a while till that happens. And even then, it's like, I don't really want to spend like years making like a game anytime soon. Like, I'm not ready for that. Like, at best, sure, I can work with a company. That's fine, you know. But I don't know. It's just like, at least like I have knowledge of Unity, and you know, I eventually want to build up my knowledge for like game engine related stuff, because you know, that's pretty much what I've been primarily focusing on. And now that I realize it, as I got older, I just learned to accept it. So yeehaw, I just learned to accept it. And it's honestly really nice, honestly. Because, believe me, I have many times where I'm, like, always in denial of, like, hell, oh, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that. Nope, nope. Don't be in freaking denial. You ended up doing what you're doing right now. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you, future Kana. Look where the frick you end up because of me. Anyways. Could always make little prototype. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like, man, there was this one competition though that my friend invited me to. It was like a game jam, and it was like, because they wanted to like motivate people to learn how to like develop games and stuff. I wanted to do it, but I simply just didn't have the time for it. So it's just kind of like a shame. But you know, because right now, like I mentioned, I don't got time. I seriously don't. But it would be nice though to maybe make like a cute little mini game. Let's say, for example, I don't know, singing fruit. Singing fruit. That'd be a fun idea for a game. You never know. Just think of something silly and just make like a quick, fun game. That would definitely be nice. You know, just to do like, it's kind of like, you know how like with art, right? Like when you're drawing, you don't, like usually you start off by making quick little sketches before you go into something serious. You know, like quick practice, you know, or warm-ups. So, you know, what do you think about the future of Unity? Do you see VTubing apps moving forward to other engines? No, actually. At least from what I'm seeing. Now, I remember that a lot. There was a back when VC. Well, VC Face no longer updates anymore. But when VC Face had stopped updating, VTubers, and I mean, despite the VSF SDK existing, I've been noticing ever since VC Face stopped updating, VTubers have always wanted more with their setup. They want environments, they want props, durables, all that other stuff. And we had, like, you know, at the time, VTuber Plus, which I don't like that dev. They need to learn how to fix their act. But, either way, though, pretty much, for the most part, that was kind of when I noticed VTubers have been trying to go into Unreal Engine. The reason I saw the hype of Unreal Engine was because of the fact like VTubers wanted more. They wanted more with their VTubing content, and because the other pre-existing VTuber programs were very slow at updating. No offense, no offense. Again, respect to the devs. VTubers ended up looking into Unreal Engine, especially because Unreal Engine was also hyped up, you know? Because there was the very realistic rendering, there was a use of blueprints, so you can do just visual scripting instead of actual coding with C#, so you can use nodes, and just overall, you know, there was just a hype with Unreal Engine, and that's why some VTubers moved to Unreal Engine. So that's why we have like a couple of VTubers who are using Unreal Engine at the current time, which honestly is a really good thing because, you know, it also helps, like, it helps enhance their knowledge with game engines, that they make their own VTubing solution in their own custom program, because it's definitely really nice. C++ scary for novices. Do we like that? But either way, for the most part though, pretty much, that's kind of like how I saw it, but also like, yeah, that's pretty much why I saw VTubers switching over to Unreal Engine. Now, the whole thing about the whole, like, you know, people were wondering about like, oh, VTuber program, but in Godot or Unreal Engine. That's because the old CEO of Unity is a piece of garbage, and, you know, because of that, I can understand why some VTubers eventually, like, remember the time where they were mentioning like, oh, you know, Unity is gonna have like a payment thing where, you know, after a certain down blah 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 blah, you have to pay and the devs will suffer. Like, I remember that happening. I don't know if they're even doing that at all. I have not heard any updates regarding that. I mean, they said it was on like the newest version of Unity, but now that the CEO has left, and even apparently Iron Sword just have left Unity too, it's kind of like, I think like Unity is going on they're slowly going back to the correct direction now, but it's gonna take a lot of time for Unity to even fix their reputation because of how badly they damaged it. So, you know, like, again, like, I'm at least I'm not seeing any more bad stuff happen to Unity, but it's just more of like, because of how bad the old CEO ruined Unity, the current CEO of Unity is trying to fix, like, put the pieces back together. At least this CEO, at least from the looks of it, they're a little better, but they're just kind of like, yeah, they've halted that, and yeah, they cashed down their goodwill. Yeah, it's a mess, honestly. Unity devs can pay for third-party components like video, I mean, other built-in that, yeah, pays after a certain threshold date. Yeah, but even then, I don't know, honestly. It's like, you know, all I know is that there was also that point in time where VTubers wanted to go Unreal Engine or Godot because Unity was trending. People heard that Unity was garbage, and people didn't want to support Unity because of how piece of a garbage that they were. So, you know, that's pretty much why. So, but even then, like, for me, in terms of Godot, I do see Godot as the game engine for Blender. They're a perfect match made in heaven. Godot being an open source game engine and Blender being an open source 3D modeling program, those two should get married. But even then, though, because I remember also Blender having their own game engine, but because they couldn't like keep up the development of it because of how fast Blender grows. You know, honestly, it's really nice that they have Godot instead doing the whole game development stuff and being open source at the same time. But I currently have not, like, I've seen, like, Vpupper. Vpupper is an open source VTuber program that exists. However, though, it's kind of like, you know, it's a nice project. You can definitely look into it if you're interested in making your own, like, VTuber program, but in Godot. But at the current time, I don't see a VTuber program, like, a big VTuber program that's gonna, like, overtake and it's going to replace the current Unity ones that we have. So Godot is kind of like really behind when it comes to the whole virtual production stuff. Like, it's good on game development. There's a lot of cool stuff with it. Don't get me wrong. But unless they backstep all of that, we can say, yeah, I mean, that's what most VTuber programs are doing. They're staying on the older version of Unity. That's about it, pretty much. But there will be problems in the distant future. Yeah, you know, that's always gonna be a thing. Like, Unity has always had problems for years, and it's like, you know, it's they could probably fix some of it, but it's not going to be perfect. Like, every company is evil in their own way. Like, every company. There may be some exceptions to some companies, but even then, most companies are evil. Well, Blender Company, that's different. Blender Company, or like those, like typically most open source projects, they're not evil from what I see. They're sweethearts. But even then, like, for example, Unity, for instance, they're evil. I don't know. I guess that's just how it is. There's gonna be like the point in time they're gonna do something evil, and then they'll either try to fix it or they'll just frick up even more. Ah, well. Well, either way, all I can say though is, like, I don't see Godot or Unreal Engine anytime soon going to replace the current Unity programs that we have for VTubing, if I'll be honest. I don't see anytime soon. Does that mean I'll say never? No. Because maybe in the future, yeah, EA. People will make mistakes, whether miraculously or accidentally. Yeah, so it's like, it kind of applies to companies as well, to an extent, but even then it's like a little different because it really depends on who, like, what the heck did they do? Because Unity was a whole different story, and that was just all messy and stuff. Like, the whole debate and stuff, that was just really annoying, to be honest. It's just like, Unity, just shush kebab. That's it. Hello, Sussy. Thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube channel. But yeah, either way though, pretty much for Unreal Engine, I guess Unreal Engine would probably be the closest to being like a sort of replacement when it comes to like VTuber programs wanting to move to a different game engine, because at least Unreal Engine, there's actual mocap support, like there's live link, and then we have, let's say certain like mocap devices, leap motion, mocap suits, VR tracking. Like, Unreal Engine has tools for virtual production, which is really nice though. But at the same time though, I think probably because from what I've heard from some other VTuber devs, okay, again, making your own custom VTuber program is one thing, but making a VTuber program for everybody is a whole different story. And from what I've heard from this one dev, because this one dev they're part of Hallway's project. So there was a VTuber program that was made in Unreal Engine, and this was going to I heard the potential of the program was definitely really nice, but they ended up switching over to a completely different project. They also mentioned the fact that because they were making it for everyone, and a lot of people had anime style models and stuff like that, and as they're developing the program, it got too unoptimized. It just kept, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fine to have like a giant program, but it's more of like the way that the program, of how they set up function, it just wasn't cut to work out for everybody, so they cut off that program. So honestly, I don't know. Who knows? Again, if we have a Godot VTuber program that does exist already, there's obviously other, like, I think there is an Unreal Engine VTuber program that does exist, but it's like, they're not really like a replacement, as in, like, I say quote-unquote replacement because, again, everyone can have their own preference, but it's like, I wouldn't say it's gonna be like that, it's like gonna be like that, oh, that one big VTuber program that everyone gets recommended for 3D, right? Because currently, right now, for the most part, most people are just recommending Waterdo or Vinyan. Those are kind of like the two big giant VTuber programs that people are recommending, and they're both made with Unity. And like, Vinyan is really great, especially if you're going from VC face and you want more out of it. Then Vinyan, a lot of people tend to go there. Then people who want to have like Unity, they want to stay with Unity because like VR chat and stuff. Because that's another thing too to mention. There is VR chat people, and VR chat doesn't use Unreal Engine. They use Unity, and most people are probably still going to stick with a Unity program because, especially with VR chat, they rather stick with a Unity VTuber program. Unless, of course, they're more technical, then sure, they could go with Unreal Engine, especially if that's their style. But even then, though, they're probably at most best gonna stick with a Unity program for VTubing, so they could just easily port whatever they've done to their VR chat model to another VTuber program. Keep it simple. So, at best, I would say, like, for people who do want kind of like an Unreal Engine, but it's in Unity, Waterdo's probably a perfect fit for that. Vinyan's kind of nice if you want extra stuff, but you don't want to be too overwhelmed. It's like a nice balance of simplicity and advance. I mean, you can still go crazy with Vinyan with custom scripting, but if you want a little bit more closer to Unreal Engine, but for Unity, Waterdo's probably your best bet because of how it's set up. Again, you'll have to experiment that your own stuff, but really, Unless, like I said, it really depends on you. If you absolutely hate Unity and you have the coding knowledge and the determination to make your own VTuber program, go ahead. Don't be stopped. Let it happen. Let the rage flow in you. So, there's that. But if you also, especially if you want to make it for your own personal setup, that's honestly perfectly fine too. If it's for personal, go ahead. If you're gonna do a VTuber program for everyone, that's also fine as well. But also keep in mind too that if your main goal is to kind of be like the next giant VTuber program in the community, I just wish you luck, honestly. That's all I can say. I wish you luck. But at the same time, it doesn't hurt either way, because again, it's your passion, your project. Don't let the other VTuber programs kind of bring you down. Do you, you know? Because again, it's also nice to always have variety in VTuber tracking. Like, for example, there's still people that use Luppet, especially Luppet X. There's still people using 3Tnet. There's still people using VCFace. There's still people using VMagic Mirror. There's still people using VDraw. So on, so on, so on. Even though, like, VMagic Mirror ain't no Warudo, people still use it, you know, because, yeah. Yeah, not everyone can be Code Miko, exactly. Not everyone can be Code Miko. Because, again, it's like, again, it's a matter of you. You do what you want. Again, she has cool stuff, don't get me wrong. Yes, Code Miko uses Unreal. Yes, she does cool stuff with Unreal Engine, with, like, was it metahuman models with the AI, and I think her model's made in Dev Studio, but I can't confirm that. I don't know, I just heard that from, like, other sources on Instagram. But either way, not everyone can be somebody else. It's better that you focus on yourself and what you want to do. It's like, for me, like, I mean, again, it's still nice, like, if there's, like, some ideas that other VTubers have or a content creator has and you want to apply it to your own content creation, that's perfectly fine, you know, that's okay to take inspiration, but of course, you can't really be, like, a full-blown copycat, if that makes sense. You do what you want. Like, you could take something, like, take an idea and you could just make it your own. Let's say, for example, okay, I like Code Miko's setup, but what about, let's say, I become a magical unicorn VTuber, I'm using the Unity program, and I'm going to make it where there's going to be a magical land of rainbows and sunshines. My chat, whenever they appear, they will be in the form of magical candies flying through the sky, and, you know, and what I will be streaming is I will be streaming CSGO or Counter-Strike 2, because, you know, it updated, and that's gonna be my VTuber setup. Like, you can think of something that's you, it screams you. It could be a unicorn. You could be something, just something. Do something crazy! So yeah. Always find the tools that best works for you is always good advice. Exactly, exactly. Because also I say this as well to people. Like, I'm using Warudo right now, right? I'm using Warudo, and pretty much, like, I know not everyone can use Warudo, because some people feel overwhelmed by the program and stuff. And I said, that's perfectly fine. You can still use VNyan. If VNyan's still too overwhelming, you can stay with VCFace. There is no problem using your own program or using an older program. Use the tools, even if it's 12 years old, even if it's 500 years old, use what works for you. And you don't need to get other people's approval of, oh, is this gonna work with my style? Should I, like, I have the budget for Rokuko, but, like, you know, should I not get Rokuko? I'm gonna be like, just get what you prefer. Like, you know, there's information out there, you can research, see what, you know, other people think though, but the ultimate choice is you. You choose what VTuber program you want, how you want your setup, what tracking you want. You know, it's all up to you. But really, you know, again, Unreal Engine Godot, if you're saying about, like, at least the popular VTuber programs, I don't see them really replacing the current Unity ones anytime soon. Especially, you know, because, again, VR chat, and most people are more familiar with Unity. So that's why. But even then, though, it doesn't mean, like, Godot or Unreal are bad for VTubing. You can create your own program and go from there and do what you want, whether you're doing it for everybody or for yourself. So keep that in mind. I used to use VC Face, but I started to grow out of it and it needed more. So yes, use what works. Exactly. Use what works best with you. Cries on VC Face without still knowing what I'm doing. That's perfectly fine. Again, if you still use VC Face, especially if you're getting used to VTubing, that's perfectly fine. Don't feel pressure. But let's say like your friends are using Waterdo and you're using Vinyan or VC Face, don't feel pressure that you have to use Waterdo because everyone else is using Waterdo. Use what is comfortable to you and what fits you. If you prefer staying on VC Face forever, that's fine. There is no problem with that. VC Face is still a good program. It's very simple to use, very, very minimal, yet it does so much. You don't need to have all the crazy, fancy stuff. Just do what's comfortable for you. So, yeah. I want to use Obscure, but oh my god, it's like running another game. I personally I'm not a fan of Obscure. Like, again, it's still nice to have another variety of a VTuber program. It's just me personally, I don't want to shove my OBS in my VTuber program. That just sounds very unoptimized. That, to me. But again, if it works with someone else, that's good. If you prefer the Light X-Sense, Stretch Sense mocap solution that they have, you can use that. That is perfectly fine with Obscure. Although, from what I heard, those only work with Obscure, not other programs, which is kind of sad. Hey, I'm trying to rig hair with physics to headbone. I don't know if I don't use PMX editor anymore, but I still happen to have the knowledge of it. Rig hair with physics if that. But I thought I asked. I made an old tutorial regarding how to auto-rig hair, but I can understand, especially for people who are new to 3D, I can understand the tutorial can come off confusing. Because I remember when I was learning PMX Editor back when I was 13, 14 years old. No, I was 14, I think. Wait, hold up. March 2017, that's when I learned PMX Editor. So, wait, no, I was actually still 12. I was 12 when I learned both Blender and PMX Editor. Like, I remember looking up PMX Editor tutorials, and believe me, I struggled. But, editor, hair... Yeah, apparently my tutorial is like one of the first things you tend to see when you look up MMD stuff. I'm quite shocked. I don't even make that much MMD tutorials. I just happen to have them made. Man, this is so old. Alright. Well, time to date yourself. Who are you dating? I feel very basic regarding my model. Honestly, I'm just used to Void Studio default option and kept adding stuff from the store. That's perfectly fine if you want to use the default Void model. That's fine! It's comfortable to you! Oh yeah, by the way, to the peep who asked about PMX Editor, this is the tutorial I'm referring to. I assume you probably have seen it, considering you're asking about PMX Editor hair stuff. But that's at least the only tutorial I personally have in regarding to hair rigging. You can, of course, look up hair PMX Editor. It's also why I made that Google tutorial, because since I can't always make MMD tutorials, I actually made a Google tutorial for MMD stuff, so that way people can use that as reference. Google tutorial. Here, I'll pull it up for you. So if anybody's, like, struggling to find, like, certain tutorials on PMX Editor, yes, I have a 38-minute tutorial on how to Google stuff. I plan on also making, like, maybe I would like to do more Google tutorials, because it's honestly just kind of fun. You know, because, like, people can use it as, like, a way to be like, oh, I can be able to learn this stuff. So, yeah. But those are the main two tutorials I can recommend, at least from what I made. But otherwise, I can't really, like, I don't know. It really depends on kind of, like, how much do you know of 3D. And then that'll depend on my answer. It's probably, if you need further assistance, right? Like, if I have to be in a call with you to help you out on PMX Editor or 3D stuff, it's why I have a Discord server. So if you are heavily struggling so badly that I need to be in a call with you to ensure that you are doing the steps correctly, or I have to demonstrate for your specific case, that's why I have a Discord server. All you do is just type your question or report your issue in the 3D Help Center, and then depending on how complicated the issue is, I'll either ask you if you can join the call, and then I'll demonstrate to you how you do the thing, or I will probably try my best to link a tutorial. If that doesn't work, I'll link you something else, and if it gets to a point where it starts getting repetitive, then I'll just bring you to a call at best. So there's that. The only, the wings I'm using are the only thing to improve. Yeah, no worries though. Again, it really depends on what you want to do. To be for, wait, bare bones. Vinyan isn't all that different from VSF now. Well, pretty much, Vinyan is its own program now. Because it has media pipe built in. Like, Vinyan and VC Face, they do tracking, but they have their own thing. So, for example, Vinyan has Twitch support and YouTube and Kick and the thing that adult VTubers use. And they have nodes that you could do like redeemed within that one program. Like, you know, as if you have like a streamer bot built into Vinyan. You also have the ability to do custom scripting if you want, you know, by exporting a DLL file and putting it into Vinyan. You can have props, environments, and other crazy stuff. But of course, if you prefer VC Face, then yes, technically you can use the VSF SDK, shove an entire environment into your own VRM model or VSF avatar model. Then you could probably have like an animation that plays where if someone hits something at you, you can fake a prop hitting your model or having something toggle. You can do that technically, because I wouldn't say I did that in the past, but it's like I've seen people do that before, and I believe Suvi also had like some sort of tutorials that go over kind of some things for VC Face stuff, so yeah. What? Can Kana offer some advice for Mumi? I'm mostly a sedentary VTuber, but I'd like to have better hand tracking. At the same time, I don't want to constantly have my hands up while using my keyboard mouse. What options do I have? Because I'm not... Oh boy. That one's a little toughy one. Well, you're kind of stuck on leap motion. I'm using a leap motion V2 for my case, but depending on your camera placement, the web camera, you could try out XR Animator, or depending on your program, whether Vinyan or Warudo, you can use webcam hand tracking. You can use that and give it a try, because it is free, if you have a webcam, that is. You can use that, and you can be able to like give it a try, seeing if it's more accurate for you. Otherwise, if it's less accurate, you can stick with a leap motion. Just make sure that you have a neck mount with your leap motion, because that's how, like, a lot of people kept asking me, Kana, how does your hands not go like this? Like, how come, Kana, how come your hands don't go like this every freaking second of the day? Like, how? I use a neck mount. The neck mount allows... I have a custom-made neck mount, but you can also 3D print one on Thingiverse. This mount allows me to make sure, like, my hand tracking works, but then I can also turn it off. What you could also do, my recommendation as well, if you really despise leap motion, here's the best recommendation that's probably extra simple for you. And I disappeared. Great job, Kana! You fricked up! Great job, Kana. Wait, why is the thing not even working? Oh no, don't tell me I have to use the editor to activate it. God darn it, editor. Ah! Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm trying to show you option number 2, but I think my model's stuck. Yeah, I know. It's because the keyboard thing. Yep, I'm gonna be really broken. Yeah, please don't mind it. It's not even working. Why is it? Oh, whoa. Come on, work. Come on! Okay, it's literally just a Warudo keyboard or VMagic mirror, but you can use Warudo keyboard. My model does not want to work anymore. Are you kidding me? Oh, I think it's because I have the leap motion and it's like freaking confused as all heck. Seriously, come on. Oh, there you are. Okay, so don't have a leap motion on when doing that. And then when you're done, then you can have a leap, right? Can I? Please don't frick up. No? Oh, okay. Okay, I see how it is. Frick you then, tracking. Okay, so what you can do is that you can have it so that way, let's say if you're leap motion, farewell streamer, who's leaving? Who's leaving? I hope you have a lovely day. Alright, anyways. Yeah, I'm using neck mount. I guess it depends on your neck mount, I guess. But even then, for mine, I guess it really depends on the size of your neck mount. For me, I don't have any discomfort at all, but then again, I had mine custom commissioned by Rilo Knight, so I don't know about your mount, but I guess it really depends on you. If you really don't like the leap motion, my best recommendation is how about don't use hand tracking, and instead you can just use this like a keyboard. So instead of like having tracking, like if you want the keyboard, right? You can have like the mouse, your hand moving like this, and you could be able to like type. So it's like as if you do have hand tracking and the mouse, but you're not using a leap motion. Yeah, it may not look super realistic, but at the same time, there's probably a more convenient solution. One that doesn't require trackers on your body, and it gives you that look that you are typing around. And then you can always toggle it on and off like this. See? So you could do something like that. You know, and then if you're done, I am still using my keyboard and mouse, but my hands are no longer tracking. There you go. Like that. It's not a VTuber stream without scuff. There you go. You said things note. I don't know if that's what you meant. Anyways. But yeah, I'm not sure if that is helpful. Who the frick tagged me? Alright, which one? I ordered that hat. We'll report back later. I can't believe they bought a hat. Oh my god. Alright. We have a new Snowflake member. Oh, hello, Sussy. Welcome to the Discord server. You may ask your questions. But remember, don't steal Kana's cookies or else you are going to perish. Anyways. Alright, besides that though. Oh, sing note is from my BTTV. Ah! You wanna know what's funny? The chat is supposed to have BTTV support, but it's not working because Lumia's stream is being a baka. Hey, at least we have 7TV support, something like that. It kind of works, but I want better TV thing because I actually had some cute stuff on it that I wanted to show in the chat, but it's not working. Or Truffle. Oh yeah, I also have Truffle set up on my chat thing. Not sure if you have that set up. But yes, I have pretty much all the above chat functions for both YouTube and Twitch. I have those set up, so I hope that you do enjoy that. Yay. Well, either way though, let's see, let me get back to like my thing here. So yeah. So that's like my best recommendation in terms of like for your solution. Otherwise though, oh, my Truffle is active. It took over my normal YouTube chat. Honestly, that is perfectly fine. Take over the YouTube. They will suffer. But yeah. Anyways, I hope that helps you out. But otherwise though, it kind of gets really iffy in regarding, like, with the current tracking solutions that are available for most VTubers, especially for those who absolutely hate the living heck out of leap motion hands. Honestly, that's probably my best solution. Now, again, I mentioned before earlier about the Rococo glove actually could potentially be your leap motion replacement, but that eventually becomes a $2,000 sacrifice, and I don't think anybody likes that, so that's why we have Warudo keyboard tracking or V-Magic Mirror. I also think Luna, for Vignon users, have made a node where if you want the keyboard thing, that's also an option too. It's pretty nice. I don't know if it works with mouse, but yeah. I think I saw something on the Discord that might help me move to Vignon. Well, I hope that you remember the fact that I have a playlist of tutorials. So a fun fact, I have a 60 tutorials. What the frick, how many tutorials do I actually own? One moment, everybody! I need to figure out how many tutorials are in my playlist. One thing I noticed is that in the latest Gemini drivers for leap motion are kind of jank in comparison to older versions. To me, I kind of like I'm using Gemini right now. Like, my current hand tracking, I'm using the newest version of the driver. I'm using a leap motion V2. I used to use a leap motion V1. And, like, it took me some time, because at first, right, when I swapped from V1 to V2, believe me, I kind of struggled. Because the V1 was a little bit more sensitive. Like, the range on V2 is better than the V1. But at first, I was struggling, because it looked stupid. And I remember on my anniversary stream, the hands were going all over the place when I first started. It wasn't until, like, I took time, like, adjusting the mount, I took time to kind of like learn my range of how much I can move. I had to get used to like, in terms of like hand movement, how to handle the sensitivity based on like my hand movement stuff. But otherwise though, you know, I actually prefer V2 than the V1. It takes a bit of an adjustment when you're switching, but other than that though, I like it. I was gonna buy the 3DI Leap Motion, which I have a heat sink, so it's really good for like if you are gonna use it for long-term usage and you want something to kind of cool that fricker down. But I ended up going for V2 because it was more affordable, and not gonna lie, and it was also more hyped of as well. And I've been enjoying V2, even though it's not crazy accurate like my Rococo gloves. It's still something. All right, let me check. I haven't told. What the frick? Why do I have Vignon and Warudo both at 67 tutorials? Literally, I'm not kidding. I'm looking at the thing right now. I feel like I have more Warudo tutorials than 67. No way. No way do I actually have a perfect matching number of Warudo tutorials and Vignon tutorials. No way. Oh my god, are you really serious? Are you? Oh my. Well then, I guess we have 67 tutorials for both Vignon and Warudo. What a coincidence. I'll be making more eventually. I thought you were streaming because I was researching some of your tutorials. Well, this is a perfect time to ask questions about 3D stuff. You need 2 more vids to round out that number. You are not wrong. Yes. But either way, again, if you want to take the sacrifice of buying a V2 Leap Motion, go ahead. But just remind yourself you are going... Oh, I see what you guys are implying. Listen, I am a gentlewoman. I do not condone those adult reference numbers in this channel. This channel is family friendly, so I cannot be making jokes about adult references here on the YouTube channel. Nor do I even make them at all, to be honest, because it actually kind of makes me very uncomfortable, to be honest. Like, I mean, I don't mind saying, like, bad words, but that's on Twitch I'd do that. YouTube here, I don't say that, because then YouTube hits me with a demonetization strike just for me saying a heck word. So, yeah, that's the silly part about YouTube. Believe me, don't believe me, I literally have proof. I can literally say the heck word right now, and then after this stream, I will literally see YouTube being like, "Hey, Kana, I heard you say a bad word. Can you dare explain, or your entire stream demonetized?" I don't know why, because like I see people saying the frick word on YouTube. They don't get demonetized. Why me? It won't make sense. Come on, YouTube. I thought you were better than that. It's fine. I just choose not to on YouTube, but I do know that. I mean, hey, for freaking... What the frick? At least for, like, Twitch, sure, I guess. I try not to say the frick word too often, though. But, you know... Don't do me like that! I'm so sorry. I figured of saying the way it was the best of both worlds. You know what? It's perfectly fine. Don't worry. It's all good. I forgive you. Well, either way, though... I mean... At least you guys have fun, right? That's the most important thing that matters, is y'all having the best time of your lives. And I do hope that, again, if you have other 3D questions, I'm reminding again, please answer, or please ask them, because I will say, because tomorrow I will be donating plasma, I will be very busy doing that. So because of that, just know I'm probably not going to be able to answer any 3D questions tomorrow, because I'm literally just going to be donating my plasma, and after that I am going to be like, oh, my arm! This isn't the first time I donate plasma. Last time I donated plasma, which was last week, I freaking cried. I couldn't stop crying, but then I grew up, and I finally did it. And hopefully after this donation, I can save people's lives. So yeehaw. I'm gonna shoot my question. I've been unable with that. but unable to answer since they are assigned. They move too much feathers. You're using beaver curves to make your wings? That is not how you make wings! I'm sorry, I understand Void users, they do use the Void hair to make the wings. I don't blame you at all for doing that though. Also, usually some people actually utilize the Void hair, make a plain mesh, and then kind of make a textured wing like that. So yeah, in my defense, I bought them from... Okay, that... Wait a minute, but it's still Void hair though. So it's still the same thing. It's fine. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You're still learning the 3D world though, and you probably don't know what a beezer curve is. You know, actually, I'll teach you. I'll teach you what a beezer curve is. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'll teach you what a beezer curve is and why do I keep calling void hair beezer curves. Allow me to show you. Here we have, let's start with a little curve here, right? You see this magical curve that I just spawned out of nowhere in Blender? Again, you don't have to learn this, like do it with your mom. No. I'm just saying, I'm just explaining why I called it a beezer curve. Paying attention. Pays attention! So, when you make curve, we have beezer curve, or just any of these curves here in Blender. And then what you can do, right? You can either you can have, let's say, I don't know, some sort of like cube, and then you can make like a certain shape or something like that, which I don't remember the exact settings on how to do this. I don't know, just something you could turn that into a hair or something like that, but I'll just kind of do it quickly just so you get the idea of what I'm talking about. Let's see here. No, not geometry. Shape keys. Why the heck are you on the curves? Get the frick out. Goodness. I think it was in geometry. Object. Or was it an object? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I messed with curves. Not to mention I've updated blenders. Give me like a moment to... Give me a moment. This is a really bad timing. Okay, let's say that I'm gonna add some quick subdivision. Let me see. Just let me quickly test and then I'll re-explain. I apologize for the scuffness. Oh no. Don't crash my blender! Don't crash the blender! Ah, okay. Okay, that, I'm just gonna merge it to the center, whatever, that, just something for the time being, just something, anything. Alright, let me see, that, here, do I call it taper object? No, get the frick back here. No, it's not taper object, no. Let me try this one? No, it isn't round, I'm stupid, bruh. Do I need my eyes checked? Oh, well, I do need to go to an eye doctor anyways. What you trying to do? Hi, Zeros, guys. Explaining why void hair are beezer curves. So, okay, sorry for the messiness. Closed caption think you're saying Visa card. Listen, I can have a... Actually, wait, what is a Visa card? Anyways, it has to be another curve. It's a bevel object. Wait, bevel? Are you talking about this? Wait. Are you talking about this kind of bevel? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that actually looks good. The way I did that. Bevel? Okay, anyways though. So what I mean, just so you get the idea of why I call void hairs beezer curves, it's because you can have a mesh, right? Because you start off with a mesh. Now this is not a perfect example. There's actually, you can literally look up Blender anime hair tutorial and there's like that beezer curve tutorial that I used to watch as a kid. So... That's the one in reference of, like, the whole void hair reference thing. So what they do is, like, they have, like, a hair, right? It spawned randomly, magically in void. And what you'll do is that you'll manipulate the curve points to have, like, a different, like, hair movement. I apologize, this is a very scuffed example. But you use this to kind of mess with it, and you can adjust how chonky it is, or whatever the heck, chunk, even though this is not a good example, honestly. You would actually have to utilize a taper object in order to do exactly the void hair stuff. This is a very awful example. Why am I even doing this? Please fire me. Anyways, though. No, add a new curve. Oh, yeah, frick. Hold up. Okay, fine. Hold up a second. No, 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 no. Actually, you know what? Let's actually make a... You know what? Let's actually be more serious. So you actually get a freaking idea. Give me a moment. Hold up. Blender here. I'm gonna have to look at this tutorial for, like, reference or, like, a refresher. What the heck are you doing, Google? Give me a moment. Where is that tutorial? Oh yeah, that tutorial was like back in like a while ago. Let me see. That one. There it is. It wasn't that deep, Kana. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm gonna make it deep. Hello. Hello. Your videos on Vina helped me so much. Thank you. No problem. And also, how you doing, Zeros, guys? Hope you're having a lovely day. Hello. Forgot to say that. And now you shall get a hello. Let me see this one. Yeah, so they use a curve. They increase the bevel depths. What the heck? Why is there a Mr. Yeehaw on my... What? Okay. That delete... What? Surface? The heck are they doing? Oh, no, this is not the technique I was talking about. Smart technique they have, and in case you're wondering, this is in the Blender... What is it? Hold up. What's her name? Blender short tutorial. Might as well just link you to tutorials. Give me a second. Give me a second. Anime here. 1 second. How is the Kana? I'm doing good. Okay, this was the one I was watching, but this is not the tutorial I am referencing, not even one bit. It's as good if you want to get a short idea of how, like, I guess, a nutshell, but that's not the tutorial I'm talking about. It's a quick guide, though, but not it. I think this tutorial is probably better. This one I'm looking at. Yep, it's this one. Yep, it was this one. The one that Zero's, like, mentioning about the curve stuff. Yep, it was that one. That tutorial I just linked, the other one. That one's probably a perfect explanation on the whole, like, you know, utilizing bezier curves to make the hair, and that's the same technique that Freud uses to an extent. Not in a complicated way. It's just easier. So, yeah. But I don't use bezier curves on my hair, though. I just polygon model it with a cube. Well, actually, my hair was made with a sphere. I just cut the sphere in half, and then I just kind of, like, edit from there. My ponytail was made with a cube, and then I just kind of, like, duplicate the thing, and then just kind of edit from there. And then my side hairs was definitely cubes, because all I just did was I took a big fat cube, and then I just kind of made, like, 3 loop cuts and extrude to separate parts and just called it a day. That's pretty much it. And then I use subdivision. Well, yeah, I had to use subdivision for the hair, and it was a mess, honestly. It was a mess, but you get the point, though. Let me see if I can... No, I actually want to give this a try because this should be something I should already know. It's such an embarrassment that I don't know how to do this right now. Even though I did this back when I was younger, though, but let's see. Yeah, curve. Oh, wait, no, this is for... Is this for a pre-made project? My gumro's... No. Oh boy, I'm freaking up so bad. You know what, I'll just worry about this another time, though. But, yeah. There's a method on... That tutorial should have just explained it in itself, honestly. I'm not gonna bother, like, trying to force learn this force relearn it midstream. But that's the point I was trying to make, though. That was the point I was trying to make. But even then, I personally don't use that method for hair modeling, because I always prefer to hand model it, not use bezier curves. Just out of preference. Like, I've messed with Roy before, and I've messed with bezier curves. It's still good, right? Or, like, you know, Royd hair, I messed with that before. It's fun, especially if you want to keep it, like, easy. But as you advance with 3D, then you get to a point of that, but, yeah. But all I can say is just, because since you are new to 3D, just don't overcomplicate with whatever garbage I'm just saying. Ignore what the Kana's saying. What the Kana says is garbage. It's not beginner friendly. Would it help if I post a video of the movement of the wings on this? Yes, you can. You may post it on the Discord. You may. Anyways, though, I hope that... Oh my god. I hope you guys have been enjoying the day. Oh what. No. Alright, so we have that. Eyebrows, we have some movement. Down. The upper mouse. Yeah, the mouse is fine. We have that. Shrug. Upper, lower. We have the stretch. The dimple. I do need to make the tongue here. Awa, awa, awa. That one. Mouse funnel. The mouse. Jaw open. And then with jaw open, I'm gonna use this to grab your jaw. Yoinks your jaw. Grab. And now you shall move your jaw. Roar! Lol. Alright. This one, that one. Alright. So, we have that one. Partial edit. Please set this to a 1. So this is for jaw left. And then a jaw right. And then a jaw forward. Jaw forward, and then take these and move them back. Let me check the Discord server because I can't hear anything. Yeah, you can just post. Are you using any reference? Nope. Literally just eyeballing it. That's literally how I do my AirKit blend shapes anyways. I don't use references. I actually, because I've rigged AirKit blend shapes so many times, I literally just remember it to heart what they're supposed to look like. But back in the day though, I'll say when I was first doing AirKit blend shapes, I did use the Polywink model, which my tutorial on AirKit rigging does elaborate where the reference models at. I even sent a link to where you can download the model. So pretty much at the time I was using Polywink, but now that I pretty much memorize the AirKit blend shapes and I just kind of like, you know, what I do is I make the base AirKit blend shapes based on how I personally think will probably look best on the model, and then the client will tell me, you know, hey, make it less smiley, make it less frowny, make it more big mouth, make it so the eyebrows move higher or lower and stuff, you know? So it's kind of like that. I kind of do it based on what the client would say, and if the client needs something super specific, they'll send me a reference. But otherwise, you know, because I memorized it so much, because I did like over hundreds of freaking ARKit commissions, yeah, I'm able to just do this by memory. But for you guys, you probably may, you know, if you guys know how to do it and you start memorizing it, then it's fine. But otherwise, though, that's why I gave out my test chan model, so that way, if you guys are struggling to find a reference model for AirKit, especially that's anime styled, or Roid exactly, then there's that model you can definitely reference. And it's perfectly fine because it's a free model. Also, I do want to make I found out, and this made me very sad, the person who made the height chart, right? This one height chart, I always recommended people, because people, like, I do this, actually. Whenever I model my characters, I make them way too big, obviously, because I'm more focused on making them all look pretty before scaling it down. So, I always use this one particular height chart that this one person made, but guess what? The person deleted the download for this height chart, and it made me be like, oh no, now I don't have a height chart to recommend people. And there's like other height charts, but they're not as good, if that makes sense. So now it makes me want to make my own height chart for you guys, because it's like, well, now that there's no there's a height chart that I can't personally recommend. I mean, there's others, but like, I want to make a height chart for you guys, so that way you guys can use it to make sure that your models don't look too giant. So I'll be making my own version. I don't know when, but I'm gonna make it minimal, I guess. Something nice and minimal. I'm gonna do it in my own style, but I'll have to see like how I want it, because I want to make sure it's like pretty, I guess. But even then, it's a height chart. But I'll make it in my own unique way. So whenever I figure out how to make a height chart for you guys, I'll post it on Boost, so that way you have something, you know. Like, it'll work for, it's like the one I use for all models and allows me to, like, measure it properly, so, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's other height charts on Boost, but I'd rather now make my own, and if people ask for a height chart, I'll be like, oh, well, I made one that I recommend because I use it, so, yeah. Ugh. Oh, is that what the commission is? Just AirKit blend chips? Yes. It's literally just making AirKit. What would be the correct video? You could, because I'm answering it, just post it on the 3D discussion channel, and then I'll just answer I'll answer here, because I'm, like, right here. I mean, if the issue ends up being too serious or too much, then you can post it on the help center, but otherwise, 3D discussion, because it's probably a light thing. LOL. Alright, let's see here. Man, this music's too quiet. Music playlist. Can we change it? No. Oh, wait. I just realized it's because my headphones are low. God darn it. Shut up, headphones. There you go. Now I can hear it. Posted. Let's see your problem. Oh, that's some giant wings. Oh. Jesus. Your wing... The physics are nice, but then I see some floop. Did you edit the weight paint of these wings? Now, okay, actually, maybe I should dumb out... Oh, wait, you did? Okay, okay, so you do know what weight paint is. Did you use a tool, like, that one tool that either that one other Void VTuber made with their tutorials, or Virtual D that made, like, a tutorial regarding, like, this weight paint transfer tool for Void hair? Because when it comes to Void hair, it's automatically weight painted to your head bone. And you need to make sure that, one, that weight paint, especially with the wings, right? Especially big wings like this. You need to make sure, I don't know what to do. Cats? You're not wrong about using Cat's blender, honestly. At least I'll make it easier, but even then, it's like, how do I say it? I mean, you use, wait, yeah, Zero, you've used Void before, right? Or do I have to explain the whole the hair anatomy of a Void? Well, actually, I don't mind talking about anatomy of geometry, it's fun. But even then, for your case, yeah, from the looks of it, you need to make it, this probably may go into advanced territory. No, I know of it. Okay, you're good then. Alright, so from the video, from what I see, wait a second. Now that I realize, Zero, are you in my Discord server? Because I keep forgetting some people in my server. Like, what, Presvale, I didn't even realize they were in my Discord server until they started, like, chatting away. And I'm like, oh my god, there they are. It's awesome. Sometimes I forget I even have a Discord server. Well, either way, my point is that your wings probably not, let me check. Okay, well, here in the video, your wings are connected to your head, not your back. So what you'll need to do is you will need to do a transfer weight paint from head to the spine bone. And this might get into advanced territory, because one hand you can use Unity, but I personally would stay with Blender. Kind of keeps the model safe. So, let me see if I can find a good tutorial for you, like, learn from. Let's say, like, a tail tutorial, so you reference, except you're gonna put in the back. A tail tutorial. Or, can I look up wing tutorial if someone has one? Wing tutorial, just one that can explain for you how to create feather wings in Void. Okay, does this person... Let's see here. Let me see if they explained the Unity method. Okay, they did explain the Unity method. Yeah. Yeah, so, again, I usually don't recommend, or I usually... Get the frick out, Facebook. Anyways, so there's this good tutorial. I don't know if this person does tutorials. I mean, I guess they do sometimes whenever they're comfortable. Why is... Great job, OBS, you censored my freaking link. Oh, never mind, OBS. You love me again. Yeah. I mean, they made like one tutorial quite recently, I guess. But even then, you know, they made Void tutorials in the past, and I'd say like, you know, they're pretty good, especially if you're someone that, like, their tutorials are good if you're like a Void user who absolutely hates Blender and you want to keep your stuff in Unity to keep things simple. They have good tutorials for that. So the tutorial I linked to is probably good for beginners, but if it's not enough, then you may need to use Blender, and you can let me know if you struggle, and I'd be happy to help you out. Ooh, wah, ooh, wah, ooh, wah. Anyway, though, let me have a sip of drink, because I need to drink more. Can't hate Blender if I haven't used it, right? Right? Well then, well, I have a lot to say regarding those comments about hating Blender, actually. A lot. And it's like, in all directions. Like, how do I say? Well, first, I'll say it after I finish this drink. Why are we crying? No crying, only hugs. Here you go, Zero. Welcome to the SS Kana train. I should have named that server the SS Kana train. I wish. But you know what? It's fine. I like it called the Snow Palace because I am a snow angel and I do have a tiara on my head. Therefore, I'm partially a princess, so yeah. Kind of weird calling myself a princess. I don't know, it just sounds cringe to me. I just call myself Snow Angel, not Snow Princess. Some people call me Snow Princess, Snow Queen, even though I'm a Snow Angel. I don't know, doesn't make sense to me. What am I even? What am I anymore? Should I just rip off my wings? You know what? Fine. I'll actually go ahead and rip off my wings. There you go, I'm fake now. Great. Anyways, back to wings. Alright. Alright. I only don't like Blender because it keeps crashing and throwing errors. How many plugins do you have installed? That's a good question. Because I found out that me installing way too many plugins is the reason why my Blender crashed and died. So after uninstalling a lot of plugins, except the ones I actually use on a daily basis, that actually ended up fixing my entire will to burn and model. People who hate Blender probably had tried 2.7 or earlier and have never picked it up again. Blender has never been more accessible as is now. Want me to look? I think you should. Double check those plugins. Because I was also like, man, I have so many plugins. It's really, I mean, I was like, man, I don't know why my thing was crashing. But then when I checked my plugins and I checked those that were enabled, I was like, oh my. But yeah, I messed with a 2.62 or something before. The video I posted about me becoming a 3D artist, I had an old version of Blender, then I quickly swapped to 2.78. I blame the computer I had back then. But yeah, but I was using 2.79. Or wait, did I say 2.78? Oh my god, not 2.78. God, 2.79. Jeez. I was using that version, and then where are the stats that show the number add-on? That's the funny part. It doesn't tell you the numbers. You just kind of have to look at the list. So all you have to do is just go to your preferences tab thing, and in your add-ons, just click on the checkbox that says enabled add-ons only. It's on the top left of the add-on listing, and you'll be able to like see like how many you have. Wow, I tried for a second here. Who should be named as being using 2.79B Blender? Cryptic! Listen. We're all using 4.0. It is not what you're thinking. And I'm trying to drink here. Give me a... Ah! Listen. Just know for a fact we're just saying don't use 2.79. That's the point, Cryptic. By the way, Cryptic's the guy who's really smart at shaders, by the way. You should check him out and give him all your love because that guy is really smart. 2.79B. Ugh, hate me. 2.8 change everything. Blender forever. And now it feels like a scramble, and everything before that felt... I'd still be on 3.0 if it wasn't for Passive Stars quick menu add-on. Wait. Who the heck? Oh, I know what you're talking about, Zeros, guys. Yeah, I can... honestly, that does actually look kind of nice, actually. Not gonna lie, that quick menu. But even then, I'm kind of fine with my current menus. Currently, 55 add-ons. Enabled? You know what, everyone? I'm gonna... give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you how many add-ons I have enabled. You guys are gonna laugh at me for this one. Hold up a second. Actually, couldn't I just swap my window? Oh, but then I'll frick up, wouldn't it? You know what? I don't care. Give it a try. Blender preferences. Let's go, bestie. It's cropped out. Great job, dummy. Okay. What if I made it shorter? It made it worse. If I full screen it. Ah, yes! This is so much better. This is how many plugins I have enabled on Blender, and everything functions perfectly fine. You guys want me to count how many plugins this is? I will gladly count for you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Actually, I was gonna say I was gonna count in Spanish, but I'll lose track. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck! Frick! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21! 21! 21 freaking plugins. And this allows me to never crash in Blender ever again. Unless I have a very high poly model, that's a whole different story. A whole different story. Man, that's... Ever mess with a model that has 2 million tries before? Well, allow me to tell you about that. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna tell you about that. It was a whole, like, it was an environment. That thing was like 2 million tries, and I was like... It was funny, because I was like, I wonder why it's taken a while to go into edit mode, even though on object mode, everything looked perfectly fine. And then I looked at the tries, and I was like, oh my god, that thing is 2 million. Hey, Kana, when was the last time you tried actual sculpting? That's a good question. Like, actual sculpting? I mean, besides me doing, like... I mean, I use sculpt brushes to edit the blend shapes, but otherwise, no, I have never really tried actual sculpting, to be honest, even though I actually should. Do you keep the different version of Blender? I surprisingly do, actually, because sometimes some people tell me that, hey, Kana, you should actually use, like, for a commission, right? Some commissions, I'll have it where they're like, oh, but you have to use a very specific version of Blender, and I have it already installed in my PC. Like, I have 3.5.1. No, I mean, yeah, no, I don't, yeah, no, I don't have, I don't have that. No, I haven't tried that, because I've been more focused on, like, just normal polygon modeling. I mean, I should, because honestly, I think that would be very fun for me to practice actual sculpting, like, you know, that, like, I should do that. Oh my god. Because I also, like, heard people, like, I don't know, they just, it's kind of like, you know, like, that's a good question. Hold up a second. Sculpting, it's the ones that I saw this one school did, where, like, you do, like, IRL sculpting of, like, objects and stuff, and then some people, like, you know, based on what you sculpt from IRL clay or anything like that, then you try and, like, you know, to test your knowledge with 3D and stuff, you then sculpt in the 3D program. I have not tried that. Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair, I'm a tinkerer. I like to customize Blender and add-ons I actually need and use. Yeah, honestly, it's perfectly fine. If you have 500 Blender add-ons, honestly, I don't blame you. It's honestly perfectly fine. And it's also nice to, like, mess around with add-ons too. So, yeah. Alright. Well, let me me go ahead and quickly finish rigging up this person's mount, and then if I can finish this within the 3 hours of the stream, then we'll quickly work on somebody's outfit real fast, or at least get started with that. Alright. What the heck? Oh no, don't tell me I accidentally made these the same. Are you kidding me? Great, I fricked up. I fricked this up! I fricked up! Oh no! Well then. Don't you worry. Everything's gonna be fine. You will live. Alright. Hold up. Let me see. Awesome, I want to do that at some point. Also, I'm gonna hop off the stream. Gotta do some work. Good luck, Cryptic. I hope that you do really good and you're awesome, amazing, talented modeling. You should follow Cryptic. That guy knows awesome stuff. And if you look at his Twitter page, you're gonna find some really awesome stuff that will make you either want to just follow him or follow and commission him. So you should check him out. Anyways. Any take on Project Babel? What's a Project Babel? Wait, being that the... Oh! I think I remember that project. Wait, Project Babel. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember talking to the dev actually once before because, you know, back when I was working with this one client, but now I actually hate this client because we had issues. This project here, honestly, is actually pretty good, because, yeah, it's sad that the Vive Lip Tracker got discontinued, but honestly, the quality of this, of what they have, is honestly pretty good, actually. I think they have a video, right? Yeah, they have a video here. Let's see here, let me see. Yeah, like, honestly, for a webcam tracking, like, yeah, of course, you know, it doesn't have, like, the tongue tracking that the Vive Lip Tracker had, but... honestly, that's the least of my care. This, honestly, is, like, pretty good quality of tracking for webcam alone for VR. And, honestly, I wouldn't, you know what? Honestly, like, I'd like to actually test this out, like, on VR and stuff. But then again, I have an actual Vive tracker already, so I'm fine. But it'd still be nice to, like, test it out, though. But honestly, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Especially for, like, webcam alone. And also, is it being open source? Is this open source, I believe? Because the code is out there. Yeah, it's open source. So, honestly, I say this is a really good project, yeah. And I hope that it continues evolving as, you know, as far as possible. And also people keep on, you know, promoting it. Because it's definitely really nice as an alternative for the Vive Lip Tracker. Oh, hello, Zero. That is what I was on in case you thought of a different thing. Oh, wait. I thought you meant sculpting as in I'm going to sculpt a freaking, a mannequin. So that's what you mean. Oh, I have never tried that. But that does look pretty interesting, though. Not gonna lie. And this is why you like the quick menu so much, by the way? Does look interesting, especially for environment modeling. I might look into that, maybe. Because I do want to learn about... I mean, I know how to model an environment. I just want to take it up a notch on modeling my own environment, you know. I'm hoping that Project Babel can mesh together with eye track. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. There's the other project as well. I've never seen anybody do both, and both require DIY. Yeah, that's true. We have DIY eye tracking and DIY mouse tracking. But I've seen some people combine both of them, and they're able to, like, do some cool stuff with it. So, yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff when it comes to VR tech. Oh, another person. Welcome, Zero, to the Discord server. Welcome to the Snow Palace, otherwise known as the SS Kana train. Yeehaw. Hope you have a lovely day. Alright, let's fix the jaw. But yeah, but still, not gonna lie, I would totally, like, after I finish all my work, I want to make a really pretty environment for myself. I mean, I remember working on it before, but little me thought it would be a good idea to model an entire castle. No, don't do that, old Kana. Just focus on just one room. And that's what I'm gonna do next time. I actually have a really nice idea of a snow bedroom, like, room that I want to, like, set up. It's gonna be so cute! Ah! I want to make it, like, again, like, nice and snowy theme. I like, kind of like, you know, like how my overlay is, kind of like this sort of, like, color theme, but it's like a full-blown bedroom, and it's just, like, really cozy, but also icy, like a popsicle. So the thing about that add-on is Blender almost had this feature where using GeoNodes, you can make your own quick menu, but they decided not to. Blender, no! How dare you, Blender! You ruined my hopes and dreams again! They ruined texture paint for me! They ruined blend shape keys because they should have been called blend shapes! They ruined everything for— I'm kidding, no, don't worry. I love Blender, don't get me wrong. It's why we have add-ons. I'm using Shape Key Plus because this frick is a godsend. I love this add-on so much. There's still one thing I want from this add-on, and I forgot what it was called. It was something I was mentioning before, but otherwise this has been a godsend. And as for texture paint, we have Usu Paint now, so now we have that. And yeah, a lot of people choose Dark Path and buy a quest, which I will not be doing. Oh my god! What headset are you buying then? What you plan on buying? What's your plan? Or are you waiting on the Valve Deckard? Which, have you seen the funny news about Valve Prism and it being a scam? Or at least, like, people were like, oh wow, Valve has a new headset. No, it's not real. It's not freaking real. It's fake. You can literally tell. You can tell. And it's actually kind of sad, honestly, because it's like, I don't know how many people fell for it thinking it was the actual Valve new headset when it's not. Well, let me drink. Yeah. I already have an index. Oh, cool. That's actually nice. You already have an index. You got the good stuff. Hold up. Alright. That's one warball down. That one, you know, helped me, gave me energy. Now to my next warball. Down the fluids! I'm gonna drink more water in the morning. I have to. Anyways, though. Whew! You know what's funny? I have a Quest 2 and a Rift CV1. What do I do with them? Do I yeet them across the cliff? I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I actually like my Quest 2. But it's like, right now, you know, I'm kind of just like, if I want to buy a new VR headset, I'm kind of just waiting on, like, the future VR headsets before, like, I consider buying a new one. Before. But you never know. I plan on, like, saving my money for other things. Kind of like smaller stuff. Alright, let's see. So that one's for jaw right, jaw left. Yeah. Okay. Let's funnel that. Alright. And then we have tongue out. Bring on the tongue out! Alright, alright, alright. Let's see here. See, let's try to get, like, that tongue movement going on. Tongue, tongue, blip, 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 blip. Blip, 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 blip. Alrighty then. The big screen beyond is interesting experiment. I probably won't be getting it. Wait, big screen beyond. I think I heard that one too. Let's see. Big screen beyond. That sounds very familiar. Is it that one headset? Ah, yeah, it was that headset. The one where it's like you have like it's like actually perfectly fitting your face and stuff. Like it's like perfect because you know it's a small VR headset and you can have it perfectly fit to your eyes. And it's definitely really nice to have like the best like vision. I also think it's also nice for comfort because at least you don't have something crazy heavy. Yeah, extremely low weight, like 10 grams or something. That's really nice. Honestly, yeah, you're not wrong. Maybe I could go for a headset like that, but I kind of want to wait to hear from the Valve Deckard. And otherwise, though, if I ever get extra crazy rich, then by all means, I would totally go for a headset like this one. But this one's expensive, though. It's so expensive, and not to mention, like, it's expensive. Didn't Valve make their sound thingy open source? What sound thingy? What do you mean sound thingy? Sound. Wait, Valve. Oh, wait, what are you talking about? Sound system. Wait, Valve. What? The Valve. No, that is not that thing. Oh, Valve made their audio drive. Oh, the audio drive. I thought you were talking about something else. Oh, the audio drive. Audio drivers. Honestly, that's actually really nice, actually. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad because the open source community will be thriving. Especially, like, you know, there are DIY or open source VR headsets that do exist, especially in the Linux community. You know that, right? I've heard, like, some people DIYing, like, VR headsets, and they were mainly focusing on, like, building it for Linux, but also other things as well. It's been a while since I've heard that project. I wonder how they're doing now. But, hey, it's still nice to hear, like, open source is just growing bigger and bigger and bigger. And at least, like, you know, it's in a way like they're doing it respectfully with open source. You know, they're not doing any bad stuff. They're just working together and they're developing such fast rate. Also, somebody was actually studying the someone like I from what I saw was studying the Vive self tracker because they're trying to learn like how they put their stuff together. We'll see what they're gonna do about that though. That would be very interesting. So crazy. Oh my god, I can see the screenshots they sent on the insides of a. Wait, hold up. Wait. Wait. How to waterproof a quest? What are you doing to that quest? And why is there no cover? And it's still functional too. It's in a bag. That's funny. I kind of feel bad for that quest now. That quest will now forever be in that weird bag. Great. Almost every Steam game goes on Linux now. You know what? That's great because Linux people need love. Because believe me, every time I hear a program get released, everyone always asks, where's the Linux support? Where's the Mac support? So it's honestly nice that they support all the above because there are some people who prefer Linux because Linux just works better. It's more optimized and it's also good for those who want to have like extra security stuff and all that. But I also see it good for like optimizing your computer because Microsoft just makes your PC unoptimized. Linux does it so much better. But either way, let's see here. Alright, eyebrows. I don't like how this goes. Please change this back. Alright. This song doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's see. So we have that, and then now we're gonna have that. I knew this was gonna happen. I called it from the moment I laid eyes on life. Okay. Don't worry, we'll fix it. Fixer-upper. Fix. Right, make sure that's smooth. And then this one, similar issue. Let's fix that. way to make the mouth close blend shape, and I wished I explained this in my actual. You know what? That's fine. You know. Makes me want to remake that tutorial again. But not now. But eventually, but not now. Because that'll be a lot of work. And it's like, I'd rather focus on other tutorials first and then do a remake. Okay, I shall get back to drawing. Have fun, Kana. Have fun, Zero! And if you're drawing, I'd love to see your drawings. That sounds like a very fun idea. I have a feeling that the Steam controller, the Steam Deck, and the Valve Index were all proof of concept for what they're planning with the Deckard. This Deckard is going to be our will to live, honestly. But yeah, the possibility of Linux Steam OS VR headset doesn't really seem unrealistic considering what Valve has already produced. Honestly, I would not be surprised on this. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. It seems like, because again, the Valve Deckard is taking an awfully long time. So it seems like they really are cooking up something. They are cooking up something real good. But we just, you know, we're excited about it, but we just don't know because they're not gonna tell us yet. Because, well, I mean, they told Bradley, or is that their name? Bradley or Branley? Sadly, it's Bradley. They like, he got like some like sort of like, I guess, early viewing, I guess. Hey, Kana, when's your B-Day? May 12th? Why? Why you ask about my birthday? And yes, I will be having a birthday stream on my birthday. And I don't know if I'm gonna have cake. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure we'll buy a cake, honestly. I just don't want to have like a crazy balloons or any crazy stuff like that, cause it's like, man, I don't want to spend so much money on like decorations. I just kind of want to eat a cake and that's about it. I mean, I'm still learning to draw, but I usually post them on Twitter after showing. It's usually birthday presents. You'll know if you read the message above. What do you mean? Oh yeah, by the way, that's something I also want to mention. Again, thank you very much, viewers, guys, if you're ever gonna draw me one day. But this was also something I did want to like mention, because I know some people have always like, you know, I know people do thank me for my tutorials, right? And it warms my heart. It really does. But I also want to mention as well, you don't have to draw fan art, or you don't have to draw me as like an appreciation. You don't have to draw me. I care more that you have learned from my content, you've enjoyed my content. That is what my main concern is. You don't have to draw me if you don't have the time or anything like that. Because I have many times where people will say to me, whether on stream, like in the chat, or they'll DM me or something. They'll mention, "Hey Kana, I want to make fan art of you," and then I'm like, okay. And the reason why I'm kind of like, okay, is because a lot of time whenever I get messages like that, they end up never making the fan art. And I understand why, because again, people get busy, and that's why I'm saying, you know, you don't have to make fan art of me if you can't. I already appreciate your support as is. Just you guys watching my tutorials is already enough support. Literally, the shout out video literally points out, just you watching this video or stream is enough support for me, and I appreciate every ounce of it, literally. So you don't have to make fan art, you don't have to. I appreciate it, and you don't have to promise, like, oh, you're gonna make fan art. Again, just focus on your studies, focus on taking care of yourself. You don't have to make fan art, you don't have to do any extra stuff for me. It is okay. I just want to provide tutorials for you so you guys can learn, you guys can study, and you guys can understand why I love 3D so much. That's why I make this content! Yeah, I get, but at the same time, I make time to do it. It usually takes 2 days. It's nothing difficult for me. No worries, Zero Sky. It's okay though. It's okay. I appreciate it, but you don't have to. It is alright. It is alright. And even the Zeros guys, you especially, you have already been so much help of like helping me learn more, even crazier stuff about Waterdo. I appreciate you, and I can't wait to make tutorials about your nodes, because your nodes are powerful and people need to know that. Node that. Anyways, I think I've failed to make fan art for 2 people's B-days because I didn't have a reference check use. Well, You know what? This is as close as a reference you can get. Like, here, there's my pose. Oh. Here. Frick. Here. There you go, nice little I'm not gonna mention, I had this, like, pose back when I was taking a picture in kindergarten. Actually, wait, no. That's not how I took a picture in kindergarten. No. How did I look like when I was in kindergarten? Huh. That's a question. I don't even... Wait. That is a good question. How did I look like when I was in kindergarten? I probably looked chubby. Because I remember one time my parents were telling me how chubby I was. I think we lost those pictures, actually. I remember, like, posing like this for a picture. But now that I realize, I'm like, wait. I don't have pictures of me when I was in kindergarten. Huh. Well, that's disappointing. You're getting a fan art on your birthday as a birthday present. It is inevitable. Oh no! Not the birthday present! Ah! I appreciate it, though. Don't worry, dearest guys. I appreciate, though. If you end up making it, do whatever you want. You can literally draw me as a chibi. You can literally draw me like this. It is perfectly fine. Whatever you want, just draw it. As long as it's not, like, something that's adult-related, then I will freaking drop-kick you. But I know you. You will never do that. But you can still draw the derpy Kana. Whatever you like. There you go. Man, the derp eyes. Yes! Derp! I love my eyes so much. It's okay. I usually try something new with each piece I made. Well... do whatever you like. You can draw me anytime you want. I don't care. As long as you have fun. So no promises about how it'll turn out. Listen, if you just draw me as a stick figure, that's perfectly fine. I've actually, back when I was playing Minecraft, I remember someone made like an animatic of me playing Minecraft. I was literally a stick figure. And the main detailed drawing that they made was me literally looking like Peter Griffin when I freaking fell off something and I went, ah! Man, I miss... Like, I think it was, like, a private video now, which is kind of sad. Because it's like, I think I could look it up, right? Kana Fuyuko Minecraft. Let me see. Can I look up the video? No. It's kind of hard to see, like, view it, because I keep, like... Let me see. Develop a program... Oh, that's the... Oh, they deleted their Twitter. Well, that's someone else. But yeah, it's kind of sad though. I can't find the animac anymore. Again, the person moved on to other things, I believe. But it's still sad though, because I actually really did like their drawings. It's really fun. Makes me laugh. And it makes me want to do stupid stuff too with my character. Sometimes I just want to make my Mr. Fluffy Canary... Actually, now that I think about it... Hey, Zero, I have a question for you. I think you might like this idea. Actually, this is something Tiger did, but I didn't get time to, like, figure out how he did it, though. So I know this is something that Warudo can do, but I just didn't bother to check. So I think it was with the contact node, but here's what Tiger did. Because Tiger was using the rubber ducky. Well, more SLM, because SLM was the one that made the video. So what Tiger did, though... he had a rubber ducky next to him. And when his hand was the contact node, because I can tell it was a contact node, when that contact node on the hand collided with the collider on the duck, what it did was it used the activate... Wait, actually, now that I think about it, hold up a minute. Can I use activate ragdoll on my bird? Hold up, I'm checking. Wait. No, it's only a character, isn't it? No! Darn it. Okay. So I can't use... what I'm saying is, when the contact node, my hand collides with my bird, I want it where my bird gets flinged at a node. Actually, now that I think about it, didn't Feline also did that? Yeah, Feline did that. Did they ever explain how they did that? Yeah, Feline did it. And Tiger did it. And I forgot how to do it. But I want to... I have my hand touch my bird, and then my bird goes yeeting across the room. and then it comes back on my shoulder. And you wanna know why I want to do this? Is because I wanted to make a joke about, hey, I wanted to make a joke where I say, hey, chat, you want to get yeeted? Well, let me show you how you're gonna get yeeted. Freaking punches my bird off. You want to throw stuff? No, it's more of my bird. I want, like, from my shoulder. I mean, you're not wrong. I could actually, like, have it where when it collides, it'll make the prop disappear, and then there'll be, like, it turns it from a prop, and then it activates the throw node, and it tosses one bird. You're not wrong about that, actually, now that I think about it. And I can use your node. Okay, that's actually a good theory. I could do that. Oh my, how come I didn't think of that? That sounds hilarious, actually. Okay, that I'm gonna have to experiment on. But even then, let me see. Yeah, that could be a silly idea. Ooh. We can punch birds! Oh no! I was reading something on Discord. Let's see. If I type in yeet... The only issue with the throw prop node is that only... when throwing into a character, that's what I was mentioning, like, your prop node. But, let me see. Because feline... Wait, so that one... Yeah, because... Hold on, hold up, because feline did it before, and I believe they explained how, or I don't think they did. Also, it's Feline's birthday. Happy birthday, Feline! Them modeling a potato chip. Yeah, honestly, I'm not really sure. I guess I'll try, like, experimenting with your node to kind of, like, fake it, where if it collides, then I'll have it where my bird just freaking dies or something like that. That'd be hilarious. We'll see. We'll see if I can actually, like, remember how it was done. Wait, Feline's still live? Wait, is Feline live? I thought they were at a birthday dinner. I think, wait, are they live? That's a good question. I'm going to check. I'm going to commit stream sniping. But at the same time, they deserve love. Oh wait, no, I can't see it. Never mind. My streamer mode is enabled. Hold up, I'm disabling it. There we go. Oh no, they went offline. Oh, probably because they're enjoying their birthday food. Let them enjoy their birthday food! But they are awesome. You should check out Feline. They also do some crazy stuff. Awa, 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 awa. But yeah. Well, either way, I can't wait. Oh, they were live because I saw their tweet. Ah, okay then. But yeah. That's definitely, we'll see what we can do about getting these birds yeeted. Because I just think it's a stupid yet funny idea. Because I just want to make dumb jokes. Well, for the meantime though, I will at least say, when I click on my bird, because this is Veasu's node. When I click on my bird, just squishes. Squish! Farron, you're next. What the heck? Oh, there you go. Yeah. There you go, see? They squish as always. But now they must get yeeted. It also... There's like other crazy ideas I have, honestly. But I think, yeah. I think I have an idea of how I want to do it, though. I can't wait to experiment. Then I'm going to post it on Twitter, my crazy stuff about my birds flying all over the place. That's going to be funny. I'll probably look into the interaction-related nodes like throw prop at target and basic character movement, other physics-related nodes. Probably sometime next week, to be honest. No worries. Take all the time you need, Zero. Take all the time. Because, again, take good care of yourself. And, you know, we also got other responsibilities we need to take care of, so take good care of yourself, honestly. Take good care. You can also squish on contact node and then unsquish. You're not wrong! I could literally, like, take my hand and then squish them, but I kind of like just clicking on them and then just squishing them very violently like that. But for, like, the throw one, I think I would actually prefer if it was my hand doing that. Then, yeah. But you are not wrong. You are not wrong at all. That would be very funny. That could be something I could experiment, actually. I'll give that a try. Thanks for the extra idea, Zero. I am going to commit, bird crimes. That's fair. Nah, I'm gonna commit bird crimes. I will commit every bird crime, and these birds will evolve into giant birds. Hi, speaking of jokes, have you heard... let's not make jokes about discriminatory talk. I'm not comfortable with, like, not even jokes. No. Yeah, don't make that. I know you don't mean harm, Marvin. I'm just not a fan of jokes like that. I apologize, but I'm just not a fan of those jokes. Why does the props have physics in any... Wait, what physics? Wait, does the props have physics in any way? Oh, yeah, they have a collider built in. Yeah, these have, like... Well, actually, I think Mr. Fluffy Canary, Wait, actually, no. I think I gave them a mesh collider before, but now they have a box collider, because it wasn't... The mesh collider was just... It was just, like, why? So I just went with just a normal box collider. Because if so, rather than complicating just normal physics, just adding a force shield or turn it back to normal. Interesting. Interesting. Alright then. Let me see. Ah, okay, that'll be fine then. Yeah, these birds are raging. Man, we're having so many, like, new Discord members today. Welcome, everyone, to the Discord server. Welcome aboard. Ask all your 3D questions here. Understandable. My apologies. Thank you, Marvin. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's just like, you know, I'm just not a fan of, like, the jokes. Like, I understand people like dark humor, right? But I just am not really a fan of it. I just don't like it. Add force isn't a node in Warudo. I'll take a look into it. Add force, you say? That kind of sounds a little interesting. Sounds interesting indeed. Interessante! Alright, anyways, Discord, frick off. Alright. Wait, did I actually just fix my audio thing in Discord? Huh, very funny. Well, anyways, though, let's get back to, like, this mall, because I keep, like, getting, like, slightly distracted. And I need to make sure you can do all the munchies. Chewing tracking. And then I need to get to the other commission as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Okay. Num 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 num. But yeah, but we'll see. I still wonder how am I gonna do that snow environment though. Depending on how this year goes, if I can make a snow environment by the end of this year, that'd be so awesome. Cause it's like, well, then I have to first I have to sketch out how I want it done. First, like, you know, like, you know how, like, construction workers, they do, like, that floor plan? Well, obviously, I'm not gonna do, like, crazy like that, but, you know, I'm just gonna first, like, have a draft, like, okay, this is how the arrangement of the bedroom's going to be. This is where the sofa will be, you know, just in cubes, right? Just, like, marking the placement. And then based off of that, then I'll, like, collect some reference images of how I want each furniture to kind of look like, and then from there, then I'll use that reference and then make sure, like, it's kind of, like, unique, like a snow theme, so it's like, I can't wait. Because my other environment, the other environment I currently, like, have, like, the one I used in my tutorial, that one was from the last brand, and that's why the room didn't really look like it fit me. No. Well, I mean, I guess you could say blueprint. Not Waterloo blueprint, but it's just like a blueprint of the environment. But it's like, we're not gonna overcomplicate an igloo. No. Like, it's not gonna be like an igloo, because it's like, technically it's like a room that's part of a castle. Because I guess you could say I live in a snow palace. But because, why do you think, why model an entire snow palace? Especially if nobody's gonna even see it. I bet if I could draw a snow palace to be like, okay, this is where I live. Ah! Oh! Oh my god! Hi! Help by your water! Thank you so much for the 1,000 yen! Thank you so much! I believe that's, what's that translate to? $10 US dollars, I believe? Is that about it? I believe? But thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Means a lot. And I'm happy to help you out with water. Happy, happy, happy. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Wow. But yeah, it's not an igloo. It would be a snow palace, but because I went for like a VTuber setup, we can't just model the entire palace. I tried doing that, like trying to model the entire palace with different rooms and stuff, but it was like a bad idea. So I'd rather just focus on one room being a part of that castle, but just one room, and it's going to be nice and snow theme. So I'll be, I'll make a sketch, from like, in my sketchbook, I'll make like a sketch of like how I want the layout to be. Then I'll collect reference images when I'm ready. And then from there, I'll do the modeling and then kind of playing out how I want things to be. And after that, then texture, make it all pretty. At least I don't have to do crazy rigging. Well, unless I want to do some animation stuff. That's a little different. Which I may have some animation stuff, but otherwise nothing too crazy. But other than that, though, it's going to be like a simple snow room. And I'm going to love it! Ah! Can't wait. But we'll see how it goes. Like, I know how to, like, model furniture and all that. I just gotta do it. Oh yeah, by the way, just a reminder, everyone, the Discord server link is right here, so if you have more questions about Warudo Vinyan or any other 3D related stuff for VTuber, you can join the Discord server, and if you have questions anytime, please join. You can comment your question in the 3D Help Center channel, and that should hopefully help, I'll be there to help out for any 3D related problems. Minecraft Snow Palace, and then use that as a background. No, I'm not using a Minecraft Snow Palace. I'd rather model it by my own hand. My own gloved hand, which my friend ended up telling me why my glove looks so plain, and honestly, I now know the meaning of life. So I can't wait for a new model. I'm gonna have gloves actually look like gloves. Yay! That's gonna be something really exciting. Woo woo! Alright, chompers. On your mark. What the frick? Okay. Wait. Is there like a... is there like a blend shape that's like taking this over? Huh. What blend shape is interesting. It's kind of like a shrink. Oh no, that's an outline. Ah, that's why. There's an outline! Nah. Okay. Oh, you didn't know? I thought you knew. I thought it was intentional. Wait, what? What'd I say? What'd I do? Hi, Legend Dragon. Hello, nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Wait, what do you mean? I thought you knew? Wait, explain to me, Zero. What'd I do? Ah, what'd I do? The glove. Oh. You know what? Honestly, that's the funny part. You know the seams, right? Like, like the glove seams? Because I actually have gloves IRL, and they have this seam design, right? And even like the VR chat model I use also has like seams on the gloves. It was just a simple texture. Yeah, I don't have seams on my gloves, and now I want it. So next Kana model, we're having seams for the gloves because this feels flat. I feel like I have a balloon hand. Not to mention this wrist issue right here. I'm fixing this. This annoys me so much. But I'm not gonna bother fixing this model because I rather focus on like new works than anything. So yeah. What would be your best recommendation for converting FBX to URP Warudo? Do you have Warudo Pro? Is my question. Do you have Warudo Pro? Because if you want Universal Rendering Pipeline, you have to get Warudo Pro to use it. If you are on the free version of Warudo, you don't have access to the Universal Rendering Pipeline. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I would have slapped on a custom normal map and tiled it. You know what? You're not wrong. Funny part is, yes, Warudo Pro and Nilotune. Oh, you're a Nilotune user? Well, hello! We're both Nilotune users. How you doing? Anyways, yeah, it's pretty much just... Well, yeah, so it's pretty much just taking your Unity project. Now, sadly, I am not allowed to make Nilotune tutorials because that would breach a license rule that I have, or that the Nilotune creator has, where you can't show the UI of Nilotune. So I legally cannot show that, so therefore I cannot make a tutorial. I mean, I could ask if I'm asked nicely, but otherwise I'm pretty sure they're gonna say, no, we already have a documentation. Why do you want to make a tutorial, Kana? But either way, though, all I can say is just you make a Unity project with the SDK and you have your Nylotune and other stuff, and then all you simply do is apply that tutorial that I made regarding FBX to Waterdo Avatar. And that's kind of it, really. You just take your FBX model, you know, export from Blender, make sure that your leaf bones are intact, make sure your AR kit's there and all that fancy stuff. You take it, then what you're going to do is you're going to then put it... Oh, if you want... Oh, are you talking about the expression? Oh, man. Man, I gotta make a tutorial on that one. People kept asking about that. Set up the expression inside of Waterdo. Yeah, you can also do that too, if that's what you're meaning. I thought you were meaning like the whole like Unity process thing. I was gonna say, well, then you follow the tutorial, then you slap on your shaders, and then call it a day. You add your magical cloth, fancy cloth physics, and that's pretty much it. And then for the blend shapes, you can either add it manually, but if you don't want to do that and you had an original VRM file from that FBX, then yes, you can use the VRM model to do that. No, that was just my opinion. Oh, that's your opinion? That's your opinion? Man, you were saying it so right, though. They're asking FBX to VRM to Waterdo. Wait. The extra... Oh, I'm stupid! Oh my god! I thought they were talking about Waterdo Avatar. Wait, why FBX to VRM to Waterdo? Do you have normalization issues going on? I also follow it as well. Okay, that's good news then. So yeah, pretty much, yeah, if you really want FBX to Waterdo to... Wait. To FBX to VRM to Waterdo Avatar, then yeah, you just do the VRM process as normal, and you literally, instead of importing the FBX and doing the crazy stuff, all you do is import the VRM file, replace your shaders with Nylotune, add your physics, or if you want to have magical cloth, or otherwise keep the VRM spring bones, and that's it. Just export the Waterdo Avatar with your Nylotune, that's it, pretty much. And luckily for VRM, you can easily just import, you know, you can set up the expression much more easily than an FBX model. Which it would be nice if honestly we could have an auto setup for the expression for FBX blend shapes, but I don't know when Tiger will be doing that. But yeah, that's pretty much, I guess, in a nutshell. You just kind of apply the knowledge. And honestly, for VRM, it's easier because at least you're not going to deal with normalization issues. The blend shape setup for VRM is easier. At best, you just kind of add your custom stuff. Now, if you're experiencing an issue where when you apply something to a VR model, right? Well, then again, yeah. Well, I just see the similar thing for my character model. I just want to make sure I was doing the process right. Yeah, you know, as long as you just follow that tutorial, you apply your knowledge, yeah, you should be fine. What is your recommendation, Kana? I personally recommend just going from, if you're gonna especially do like crazy, I mean, I guess it really depends. I personally would recommend just FBX to Waterdo, honestly, like to Waterdo Avatar, if it were me. Especially if you're doing a deal with like Nylotune stuff, but even then you could still do the FBX to VRM to Waterdo Avatar, especially if you experience a lot of normalization issues. I don't blame you for using VRM in that case. But otherwise, if you know what you're doing, and the model gives you no problem, you can easily just set it up from FBX to a Waterdo Avatar. It's like, think of it like kind of like going from like VR chat, where it's like, you know, FBX to VR chat, except in this case you're actually just using Nylotune for Waterdo, because obviously VR chat does not use universal rendering pipeline, they use built-in rendering pipeline. But even then, yeah, I do FBX to Waterdo Avatar, but you can still do that. It's actually just honestly like more easier on the VRM side if you're gonna do that. Plus also, especially if you're doing this for a client, right? If you're gonna do this for a client and you want to make sure that they have both a VRM model and a Waterdo Avatar, then yeah, I think maybe just doing an FBX to VRM to Waterdo Avatar would probably be better if you're especially doing it for a client. Or yeah, I guess it just really depends on your preference. Good luck with the stream. Have fun. Make sure you get some good rest, Marvin. Goodness gracious. Rest well, Marvin. Ow. I rest well. Woo. But yeah, is that mainly your question? Or, I mean, you can, of course, like, you know, as you're working, again, it's a whole new process I need to learn then. I'm very familiar with VRChat Unity process, but not Waterdo process. Like, it's kind of similar in a sense. Not exactly. Because again, VRChat, Waterdo have their own systems. But the process is kind of similar. You just import FBX, set it to humanoid, set your read write checkbox in legacy blend shape normals. After you finish that, you just slap on the stuff that you want. Then the only exception for Waterdo is that you have to click on sub character. I mean, you can kind of skip that and then do the manual process with a character prefab, but pretty much for Waterdo, you have to make the character into like a prefab. You could just simply click on sub character, does that for you, and then from there you can then just export via the mod things. Again, my tutorial should pretty much explain that already for both FBX and VRM, so you can refer to that. And if you by any chance struggle, you can of course join. I think I've seen your name before on the Waterdo server, so I assume you're probably in the server already. But of course, if you do struggle by any chance, if you're already in the Waterdo Discord server, you can pretty much just ping me. If I don't respond instantly, it's probably because I'm asleep, or probably because tomorrow I'll be donating plasma, so I will be very busy on that. Does VRC? Nope. They don't plan on doing that because they have Fizzbones. So, VR chat, they're more focused on optimization. So there is low likelihood, especially because they're removing the support for dynamic bones, I believe. I think they already removed it. I don't remember. But because VR chat advises against using dynamic bones, I don't think they're going to even use magic cloth at all. They're gonna stick with Fizzbones because they made Fizzbones for a reason, to optimize the physics in VR chat, because VR chat is a game. There's going to be a lot of models, especially high poly models, so they made Fizzbones as a way to keep it optimized. So I don't think they're ever gonna add magical cloth support at all. Yeah, they do. I think they support Unity cloth though, so if you really want actual cloth physics, you could use Unity cloth, but otherwise though, it's best you just figure out Fizzbones. And you can do some cool stuff with Fizzbones and constraints. If you're wondering like how boost modelers are able to get the skirt physics to look really good, utilize constraints and your Fizzbones, and that's pretty much how they did it. And make sure that your colliders are set up properly. But otherwise, it's mainly constraints if they want to keep it optimized. That's literally how they did to ensure that the skirt doesn't clip as much. Well, yeah. Either sometimes I think some of them don't use constraints. They just make sure that they really have good collision. I believe. So, you could look into that. Yeah, there's also that too. Yeah, if you have Fizzbones on your model already, that's something I think I mentioned. I mentioned it in my tutorial, or my lecture video, about why can't Fizzbones work in VTuber programs. I mentioned in there that Waterdo does auto-convert Fizzbones to dynamic bones, but depending on your preference in physics, it may not be best. It's good for testing purposes though, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, if you really want the best physics quality, for VTubing you probably may want magical cloth for the best collision. VR chat, you have to stay with Fizzbones. You just kind of have to figure out how to utilize it. Think of it kind of like, for VR chat Fizzbones, if you're gonna stick with just VR chat conversion, think of Fizzbones as like, it's like kind of like, VR Spring Bones, except you have extra control, which is definitely really nice that Fizzbones have. And I can also see why people really want Fizzbones to, it's kind of like, people want Fizzbones in VTuber programs and magical cloth in VR chat. That's what people want. But that can't happen, because VR chat wants to stay optimized, and VTuber programs can't legally shove Fizzbone, or use Fizzbone standalone in their program, because the code for Fizzbones is not open source, or like granted permission to, like, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense, but just, it just, Fizzbones is just, it's supposed to be a part of the VR chat SDK, and just other stuff, honestly. All I can say is just, I stick with magical cloth for VTubing, but for VR chat, I stick with Fizzbones. Simple as that. That's just kind of how it is. Yeah, it can get annoying having to utilize multiple stuff, but, just kind of how it is with programs. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah, that model. Yeah, that looked good. Yeah, thank you for explaining. I'm in the server. I did a showcase of the character. I think, yep, that is definitely you. That's definitely you. I've seen that, actually. Thank you, testing out. Aww. I see. Yeah, I can tell, like, yeah, because the rim light on, you can literally tell it's Nilotune just by looking at the rim light of the character. That's how you can tell it's Nilotune. Just the rim light alone, because it's like the rim light, yeah, like, you could probably put it in, like, other shaders, but it's like, Nilotune has that one-of-a-kind rim light that you can tell. So, yeah. Even I have. You can literally see it on my hair. Hey, that's Nilotune. Like, here, I'll literally show you my hair. Oh, I'll show you my hair. See? Right there. You just literally have to look at that rim light and it's like, yep, that's Nilotune. I will say, though, like, at best, I'd say, okay, besides this shadow, right? Like, you can see, like, the shadow and how it's, like, you know, casting on my hand, right? Like, how Saren had, like, the little casting shadow because of screen space shadows. There is actual shadow casting that Nilotune has, but I disabled it because it looks stupid on me. Also, because I've been having, like, some shader issues going on whenever something hits me. A completely different issue. But, either way, like, besides this little shadow casting thing I have with screen space shadow, and, you know, even my hair shadow, which you can literally do the same thing, almost, if you utilize, like, stencil meshes properly, you can do the same thing. If you look at my Liltune version of my model and my Nilotune version, from a glance, you'll probably be like, oh, they actually look the same. But, you know, there's of course like some small nitpick details that will probably be like, also hold on, because my nose, okay. Blah. There's probably gonna be some nitpick details, and I guess it just kind of depends on like what you want. I don't know how like my next model's gonna be. As much as Nilotune, yes, it's very expensive. Yes, it's a high quality, expensive toon shader. There may be a chance my new model may not end up using Nilotune because reasons. Maybe we'll see how it goes. It really depends on how the new model will be. But because like, oh, it's because of my friends. They have like a very good method of utilizing stencils and stuff that works really well with the built-in render pipeline. So it's kind of like, it's very, like, with their workflow, it's very unnecessary to use it for a universal rendering pipeline because of how good their workflow is. I could still use Nilotune if I want to. It is going to be my model, obviously. But, you know, I guess we'll just have to kind of see how the future Kana is going to turn out. It really depends on the style I go for, but I don't know. We'll see. But I'll end up probably using a custom shader, most likely. The rim light's so good. Yeah, like the rim light is good, but for my model in the future, there is a possibility that the rim light that Nilotune has, while it's good, it probably will not end up fitting the new style that I'm aiming for. Well, actually, let me check on the style I'm actually going for. But I don't think there is like a rim light like that. Let me check. I'm only going based on what my artist will be blessing me with. And they'll do a beautiful job. I mean, there's still this like really nice effects that you can do, but you can also do this in built-in render pipeline. Yeah, like there's like no rim light that shows in this. Like, I think this is a movie. Yeah, this is like a movie, but you know, there's like a series, and then there's a movie, and then the style I'm going for is the movie version of this, and there really isn't much of a rim light. And if there has to be one, it's mainly just bloom, so there is no rim light for the style I'm aiming for. So, well, that's my model. That's just my future model I'm referring to. So, yeah. I would say it's, like, not suitable. Because, again, if you look at my Liltune and then my Nilotune version of my model, they pretty much look the same. Except just tiny nitpick details. And I could, like, literally, you can literally make Liltune look like Well, I guess with the exception of the shadows and the rim light, there's the exception there. But if I were to yoink Nilotune's rim light and shadows, then yeah, they pretty much look exactly the same if you know what you're doing. But, you know, there's that. But even then, for most VTubers, you know, because of how, like, you know, people want that nice rim line, because also rim line can actually be good. Like, with how the Nilotune rim light handles, which I'm kind of waiting on the 2024 version! The rim light, apparently, I saw this, like, setting thing. I think there's, like, it's, like, version 15, which I have that version, but it's not supported in Warudo, sadly, which is kind of a shame. But there was a setting in that new version that allows it where the rim light can properly interact with, like, the lighting much better. Like, there's more control for it. So that's kind of, like, a setting that would be really nice to have, like, for Warudo. But I mean, you can still, like, make it so, like, the rim light can kind of interact a little bit, but I mean, like, those extra settings, extra settings. That's what the new version has. So there's that. And then shadows, honestly, like, I like the screen space shadows one, because at least, like, it's just, like, it's, like, you can have, like, the shadow casting, but it's, like, minimal, so it's not, like, too crazy. So, I give it that, but we'll see what happens, honestly, with the future model. You know, I'll have to see kind of like how my friend's going to like train me regarding like the modeling stuff, but otherwise though, you know, at the end of the day, it is going to be my model. If I do end up making it look really good with Nilotune, that's perfectly fine, but we'll just see. I'll probably make sure that the model does work with built-in render pipeline in case I do want to go to built-in render pipeline, but you know, I can do whatever I want. That could also be really nice to have like a built-in render pipeline version and then the universal rendering pipeline, especially the swap between when it comes to tutorials. I mean, I have that, but you know, for tutorials, that could also be really nice to have that, you know. So, like, have like a translated model. So, better to have both, honestly. Ha! That could be a good idea. Yeah, I can do whatever I want. I am too powerful for this world. Actually, no, I'm not too powerful for this world. The freaking pharmacy is the most powerful thing in the world. Lol. Alright, well, anyway, though. But still, though, it's still nice, though, like, at least Nilotune also is getting some more love. Because, like, the more that people do, it's again, like what I mentioned about Warudo Pro, for people who buy Warudo Pro, you're contributing to the fact that Tiger can keep developing Warudo. Because Warudo Pro is a way for Warudo or Tiger to financially profit off of Warudo. So when you buy Warudo Pro, you're ensuring that the dev can not only be able to have enough money, but they can also be able to continue developing, especially full-time with Warudo. So I will thank everybody for getting Warudo Pro so you can make sure that Tiger is well fed. And same with Nilotune as well. Because when you buy Nilotune, you are bringing awareness of the shader. Yeah, I will say it's quite expensive for a Toon shader. Like, there could be some things you can't do, like, on Lil Toon, if I'll be honest. Even though I have the shader, you know, like, let's say, like, the shadow casting things, you could utilize stencil meshes and all that. Rim light, that's kind of a, I guess it kind of depends, but even then, the rim light's kind of iffy because Nilotune actually has it where the rim light reacts to the light. You could fake a rim light with, like, your shader, like, if you're using a matte cap or, like, what's the other freaking setting? I forgot its name. But it probably wouldn't interact with lighting at all, so, you know, despite Nilotune being expensive, at the same time, I don't blame it for being expensive because there are a lot of extra work being done in Nilotune that allows it to have like these extra settings. I do look forward to the 2024 version that hopefully, from what I've heard, is arriving later this year. That will definitely, you know, I look forward to those extra things that will be arriving, so it'll be nice. I wish it'll be, yeah, a Warudo Pro. I think Tiger was gonna name it Warudo Plus. Like, you know how Rococo has Rococo Plus, Rococo Pro, then Rococo Corporate? Yeah, I think, like, Warudo might have just Warudo Plus before Pro. Yeah, they said Tiger said they can't do HDRP because when it comes to development, they have to, like, keep to consideration about HDRP. And they don't have, like, let's say, like, they don't have, like, enough resources or, like, not enough people on team or something like that to do that, or the time. So it's, like, in the current being, it's only just URP for Warudo Pro. But if they end up, like, let's say they grow, like, you know, Tiger eventually grows Warudo as a bigger company or something like that, like there's more people working on Warudo, then maybe eventually, who knows, maybe Warudo might end up getting HDRP, but even then, HDRP is not really that optimized for VTubing, but I know some people do use it if they want that hyper-realistic look, or that extra detail, but, you know, but even then, it's like, it's not anytime soon, because again, they just don't have the resources or the enough people to keep up Warudo, like, not only keep Warudo updating, but also not to mention as well the current props in Warudo as well. They also have to keep consideration because SLM, you know, they help out with Warudo. They literally are like part of the Warudo team. You know, they help out with the fancy videos and the fancy props, and that's also going to be extra work on SLM or someone else to make HDRP versions of those props. So yeah, no, we can't do that, Jacob. Or, well, actually, well, uh, hmm, hmm. We're just not getting HDRP for water, though. That's all I can tell you. Yeah. Alright, let me see. Ba 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 ba. It is expensive, but I say it's worth it. Yeah, I don't blame you, honestly. I mean, like with Nilotoon, the top VTuber agencies use it, so it's like, I mean, you could say it's kind of like, you know how some people be like, oh, you don't need to buy a mocap suit, what's wrong with you? But people buy the mocap suit. I mean, I'm guilty of that. Oh, I'm guilty of the mocap suit. So, you know, you can get yourself a mocap. It's kind of like feeling like an agency VTuber. Sometimes I feel like an agency VTuber. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I got Nilotoon. I got full body tracking. I got this fancy overlay. I got some crazy mother freaking setup. Like, you have all this crazy stuff, and it's like, man, don't I feel like an agency VTuber just cause of the fanciness? Wait, isn't your... No, surprisingly not, actually, Zero. Surprisingly not. URP is like the updated version of built-in render pipeline, but failed to an extent. So URP is really nice if you want to have like extra nice details, but optimize? I wouldn't say hyper realistic, but it's kind of like if you want like an update built-in render pipeline with extra settings for like a nice like high quality look, but also optimize. But the HDRP is for if you want hyper realism. I wouldn't say like crazy realism, like Unreal, but I mean, then again, I've seen some really nice renders from Unity using HDRP. Like it looks really pretty, but I think it's because of the fact that people use built-in render pipeline, so they kind of categorize URP and HDRP together as kind of like the pipelines that not many people... Well, actually, when it comes to game dev stuff, most people use URP instead of HDRP. Well, I guess I use it between a built-in render pipeline and URP. Kind of a mixture. I guess like the high-end games use URP for the most part, but if they're trying to go for a more realistic look, they'll either go URP, but probably HDRP. But then again, HDRP not only can give you the most result, it can also be a bit unoptimized depending on the game, I guess. It depends on how you handle it. I wouldn't say HDRP is bad. I mean, why do you think it exists? But I would say if you really want the most realistic look to your setup, like especially if you're a realistic human model, then you'd probably be best with HDRP. But if you're like an anime model, honestly, it kind of depends on what you're going for. Yes, if you're using Nilotoon, you have to stay with URP. I kind of wish there was a built-in render pipeline version of Nilotoon, but that is what it is. But otherwise, though, you know, URP kind of like gives some extras, and it's also nice for optimizing. But even then, because URP is literally just a slightly updated version of built-in render pipeline, it's kind of like they can look the same. They can kind of look the same. Alright, see you later, Jacob. Oh, what? I say they kinda, because it really depends on what the heck you're trying to do. What style are you going for? Where the heck are your rendering goals? So, yeah. But they are different, though. They are different. But, you know, for Nilotoon, you have to use URP. If you are wanting Poyomi or Liltoon, you'll have to stick with built-in render pipeline. Now, Liltoon supports all three pipelines. Liltoon has built-in render pipeline, URP, and HDRP, which is honestly really nice of the dev to do, to add support for all of them, because, again, you never know. Yeah, that is surprising. Yep, it is surprising, honestly. I don't recommend using HDRP for VTubing, but I know there's some people that do use HDRP. Now, I understand if they're like a realistic look, sure. If they prefer HDRP for their setup, I mean, I guess sure. There's some setups I've seen where they have HDRP, and I'm kind of like, I still scratch my head as to why, because it's like, if you know what you're doing with URP, you could have done it to URP than HDRP, but I don't know. Sometimes it could also be just the fact that the term HDRP, like, even though, I mean, I guess it kind of depends, I guess. Because, again, HDRP is just more accurate. But for certain sets, I guess it's kind of like some people are like, oh, HDRP is supposed to be, like, the highest quality setup you can get on Unity, so some people use it. I guess everyone has their own cup of tea, honestly. But, you know. Have you experimented making Warudos for... I actually made a tutorial on how to convert an environment to Warudo if you're wondering about that. I've made environments in the past, but it was for Tracking World. I have not bothered to do it for Warudo yet, but I do hope to eventually make my own new environment for Warudo down the line. I just need to first, when I get time, make the sketch, then plan it out, get my references, all that stuff. You know, that'll probably take like, I best 2 months maybe for me to like, I mean, the quickest I could do is 3 weeks, but if I'm doing like something very basic, but I want to really take my time on this, so I'm probably going to take like 2 months, 3 months for the environment. Well, I guess it depends on like my time and stuff, so it's like not anytime soon am I going to work on the environment, but down the line I would love to. I would love to be able to do that. I probably will do it after I really clear out every little commission I have to the point like there's nothing, and then I'll actually like work solely on it. And like I want to take care of other stuff before I open my commissions up again, but right now my commissions are still closed. Yeah, but don't worry, like pretty much any questions you have regarding the SDK, I literally made pretty much, I would say like, I wouldn't say like every little detail, because again it really depends on what you're trying to do. But for the most part, my Warudo SDK tutorial pretty much explains in a nutshell what are the main things you can do with Warudo in terms of the SDK, and then you just kind of have to apply that knowledge to your setup of what you're trying to do. So yeah. I see. Yes, you do see. You'll see. Wow. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead then. How am I gonna turn off the eye facial mocap? Let's see here. Eye facial mocap. I could also, if I put this to a different number. There you go. It kind of forces me to fall asleep. Your tutorials helped me a lot. Thank you, lol. Aw, well, I'm glad that they helped you out. Alright, let's see if we can connect this to your face. And call it that and see if you're good. Alright, come on. You shall live! Yeah, hold up. Pose frame. Should probably have made it where the shrug. This is what I had to do with Tesh-chan. Ah, okay. Tesh-chan, I miss my Tesh-chan. Alright, upper. Just make it so like it moves up. And then I guess you can move a little up here. No, don't do that. You can move a little up here. No, it's still not doing it? No, oh yeah, that's why I can see from here. Alright. Well, even, oh well. Let me see, what blend shape is this the mouse funnel? There's another blend shape that's kind of fricking it up though. What blend shape is this one? Which blend shape, mother fricker, is causing this to frick up? The stretch, oh no! Which one of you mother frickers had launched a truck at me? Who did it? Zero, was that you? Zero! Was that you? Zero! Was that you who freaking trolled me? Who tossed that truck at me? You. The fact you said it worked, that means you did it. Now for some reason, I can't see the freaking commands here. I did say you were still driving. Ha! Insufficient points. You thought you would double hit me with a truck, eh? Frick you. Frick. I'm surprised y'all are actually checking. No! Get the freaking slime away! Stop! Ah! Ah! Are you kidding? You hecker. Heck you. So, fun fact. Wait. No. We have a oh! 0! You know we have a point system in here. Zero. We have a point system. I mean, yeah, that's true. I have some more. No. Frick you. Listen, there's many other redeems that you can do. Oh, I know. You just want to play some little trolling, don't you? Can't believe Zero is just trolling me. What the heck? I can't believe you. I can't believe you would do that. I feel sad. Rest in pineapple. But it was more fun when you couldn't tell who it was me. But you made it obvious, though. You made it obvious! Actually, now that I think about it, I can literally just... Yeah, I can literally just... Because on my OBS setup, literally on my OBS setup, I just realized, actually... Haha. Haha, that's right. I can also literally look to see who triggered on Twitch on my OBS setup. So you are not hiding from me, Zero. No more hiding, because I can literally toggle between my YouTube and my Twitch chat on this overlay. Now that I realize it, so therefore you maybe triple realize it, therefore I'm gonna know who's the culprit. You'll never hide from me. You frick. You'll never hide from me. Because I'm surprised. Nah, it's not that I'm multi-streaming. I sometimes check my Twitch chat just to make sure if someone like either if someone follows me on Twitch and I sometimes mistake it as a YouTube follow, or I know that was you. Or the fact in case something bad happens to the Twitch chat, I double check. Twitch were because having separate. Oh no, I did separate the two, but why? Okay, you know what? How about this? Here. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, it's done. It's done. Take a look. Take a look at Twitch now. What do you see? What do you see, Zero? You think you can hide from me? Yeah, exactly, Zero. You think you were hiding from me, huh? You think you were hiding from me, don't you? Well, guess what? I have a command to turn off all of the channel point redeems on Twitch, so therefore you can't do anything about that. Huh. And if I really want to turn off every little thing, I just turn off streamer butt, so y'all can't hide from me forever. I'm so evil. I'm so evil, aren't I? Hehe. The power of learning streamer bot. You can do whatever you want and desire. And that's why I'm obsessed with the thing. I see. No, it only works with mods. Yeah, no, it only works with mods. Haha. You think I was extra dumb? Man, you silly. So silly. You think I would do that to my Twitch to just let people turn off and on my channel point? Hide from what? From you? Why do you need to hide? You wanna know why I wanna hide? Because I can hide. You know what? I can easily hide from you guys. Watch, I'll hide from you right now. There you go. I don't exist. What are you guys talking about? This kind of never existed before. This was just a ghost streamer. What are you guys talking about? Oh yeah, Kana Sprite also died as well. What Kana are you talking about? Who is Kana? Where is Kana? What are you guys talking about? Y'all go crazy. You're crazy. Every single one of you are crazy. Anyways. Okay. Everyone, we're crazy for chocolate cake. Suddenly the streamer. Oh! Man, I'm offended! Ah, you flipper. You flipper. Ah, da. No, you. No, you. No, where is Ghost? Listen. Oh, yeah, by the way, wait. We have a chat filter? Oh. I was like, what the heck is my YouTube trying to tell me? What chat filter are you talking about? Wait. Oh, I had no idea. Why didn't it... What? Oh! I am so stupid. I should have set my chat to be like that so I see every little message. Cause sometimes people tell me, "Hey Kana, your bot that prevented me from talking in the chat." Oh, you silly duck. You think you had the point. Listen here, Baka. Listen here. I am the richest person in this chat! And there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. And yes, thank Zero for the bonk. I will now burn. Alright, so now I gotta figure out why is that teeth looking a little silly. Is it because of this? It makes me think it is this. Yep, it looks like it's this. Alright, get the solution for you! Ha! Just gonna firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. My eye. What the frick? Can I also change the direction of this so it's less? This reminds me of Roblox and the pizza game. I kinda like some pizza by now. Alright, which one of y'all love pizza? I love pizza. Pizza is so delicious. You wanna know what's funny? That steal command is actually completely disabled. Not even I can use it. You think you think that you could have stolen my point like that? You think you think you could? Well, silly Zero, I completely disabled it. Ah, yes, you are rich in points. You print good job causing it. Oh my god! You're not wrong! I'm literally like the government. Well, I mean, not realistically, because the government is worse than anything in this entire planet. Like, the government is just the government. Anyways, but like... Oh my god. This is... No! No, you're not allowed. Listen, you're all under my snow power, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Wah ha 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 ha. I'm so evil. Anyways, though. Ah, the silliness. Wah, wah, wah. Rob the Kana banks. Why is Kana in lowercase? Man, I'm more offended of you typing my name in lowercase than you robbing the bank! Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright. Can I just make this, like, higher? Y'all can't just, yeehaw. I'm a cowgirl. Yeehaw! I'm not gonna lie, I really want the cowboy hat. I want it. I want the hat, I want the hat. For legal reasons, I have to specify. It's for my own safety. Storm the Kana castles. Great, now my own peeps are trying to abolish me. What the frick? Listen here, little hackers. Listen, I take good care of you, and this is how you treat me? Man, I'm so angry right now. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, boo-hoo. I'm crying so much. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, boo-hoo. Shut up, cryptic. Listen. Do you have a problem? And why are you even looking at my mouth? Well, my eyes are right here. This is my mouth. This is my eyes. Look at my eyes. What the frick? Get the frick off! No! They're all rioting against me. They're all fighting me. They're fighting me. No, the model in Blender. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah, that's right. Here, I'll fix it. I was about to say, if you're looking at my mouse, I would have been so offended. No, it's because it's a Void model, and it had the clipping. Here, I'll fix this for you. Ah, stop! You chicken nugget. You chicken nugget. There you go, it's fixed now. Chicken. Okay. Now can I have a moment to, turn off my tracking and then don't do anything stupid. Hello everyone, hope you're all having a lovely day. I wish I had the teeth movement or the teeth smiling. Should I probably get the shrug? Ah! Where's Goku? Listen, you can read your manga later. Right now, it's Blender time. I'll fight you later. Get the heck off. No, don't do that. There you go. Or did I already did that? Yeah, I already did that. Huh. Alright. Oh. Glasses! And my bangs. My bangs are in my face. Ugh! Move that hecker out. What the heck happened? I don't like that. Oh, it's so hard for me to read without glasses. Oh my god, I'm so old. What the heck? Okay. My eyes. I will fix you, beautiful. I'll fix you. Oh wait, frick! I accidentally did it to the other side. Okay. Ah! Well, this kind of keeps freaking up. Get new eyes. No, I'm not. I refuse. Blender. I was actually in the mood for a smoothie. I forgot I should be drawing. 0. You should be drawing. Wait, won't be silence. You know what? I can silence you anytime I want. You wanna know how I'll silence you? By playing the SpongeBob theme song. Who lives in the pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. I would literally... Actually, if it weren't for copyright, I would have played it all, but I can't. God darn it, copyright. How dare you. How dare you, you freaking chicken nugget. But not gonna lie, Oh, do it, get that strike. I dare you. No, I'm not gonna risk it. Remember on my anniversary stream, I rickrolled everybody twice, and then I got striked twice. Do you really think I want to do it again? No. I don't want to do it again. I'm not striking myself. In fact, you all will suffer the consequences of your action. Hello. Fix that. That is way too low. Too low! I think oh wait, that's right. Mouse closed. You're the reason. You little heck. Well, one reason actually. The other reason is because this should be a little higher. Make that tongue a little higher there. Awa, 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 awa. Oh my god. Okay. Still kind of want to make it so it does a T-smile, though. Not gonna lie. God darn it, mouse funnel! Mouse funnel, I blame you for everything. You're the reason why I want to dropkick everything! Or, can I? Please! I think it's kind of worse. Oh well. Alright. It seems to move pretty good. My eyes, though. Put the glasses on. Oh, I feel better. Without my glasses, my eyes will hurt. Awa, awa, awa. Awa, awa, awa. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. I mean, again, it's like, it's not perfect. But then again, this is like for an old model, for like a showcase that they wanted to do. They, long story, honestly. But it should be fine, at least for like what they are trying to be doing with their project. If you watch, Kana, I have a feeling you know how to drop kick. Wait, what? Kana, I have a feeling you would go for a drop kick, then miss and break a hip. Bruh. Did you not, if you were to watch Ratneck stream, have you not seen me step on his foot multiple times? And then the fact that I drop kicked the Kanye multiple times? Did you not see that? It was a funny stream, honestly. It was really funny. Oh. Should probably make the eye wide a little wider. I mean, it's fine. Especially with a stab, but it's like, can I make it a little wide? Get the frick selected! Get the flippers! Penguins! Thank you. Penguins! I love penguins! They are fluffy, but I also love my pet canary. He is my son. He is my everything. And if you say otherwise, I will drop kick you. Do not mess with my son. Don't mess with my son, he is so tiny and adorable. It's gonna be so sad when when it comes to the day that Mr. Fluffy Canary just grows up and becomes a very giant canary bird. Same with Saren, although Saren's on a whole different level though. Oh boy. Saren could be a magical bird. Saren is a magical bird. Okay, we're gonna have to tone down this one. And then increase this one. Increase that. Right. Just there. Oh boy, what you gonna do with those 600 points, eh? What you gonna do with those 600 points? Alright, well, I'll see what they think about the blend shapes. I'll send them like a video of this later. And then, you know, I'll see like their feedback, so I'll like edit it to what they want and then kind of go from there with the client. But at least like the base, wouldn't you like to know? Well, I would like to know. That's why I'm asking you. Can you also be really nice and let me see what you're going to do, pretty please, with the chocolate vanilla. Well, what's Cryptic doing? Cryptic, why you have so many points? What you gonna do? What gonna do with those points, huh? Cryptic? Ha, cryptic? By the way, a little fun fact, by the way, is that the only way you can actually get points is if you are actually chatting. If you're just lurking, you can't get the points, sadly. I kind of wish it would work with lurking. I kind of wish it worked on lurking, but StreamerBot is... Huh? What the heck happened? What happened? Thank you for the tutorials again. My dude! Type commands! And look at the website! But holy heck, Legend Dragon, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That means so much to me. And thanks, I hope that Rare enjoys the membership, by the way. Thank you. It means a lot to me. But Cryptic, literally look at that link below. It literally, because there's so many commands, that's the only way. Again, the website's not professional or anything like that. I tried my best to freaking make it look somewhat presentable. Subs? Where are subs? Are you a sub? Who are you? Where are you, chicken? No. Cryptic! I'm going to drop kick you. What are you smiling about, Cryptic? Ah! What? Stricken's a Snowflake member now. Oh my god, they've been blessed. Ah! What? Huh? Legend Rag, are you sure you don't want a membership yourself? Wait, can I actually gift memberships? Because YouTube told me I could do 10 gift memberships for free. I don't know how you do that. Or is it... Hold up. YouTube gift membership 10. Yeah, like, how the heck do people... Like, how do... With a YouTube update, how does that work? But holy heck, Legend Dragon, thank you so much. Ah! I'm good. Oh, that's very generous of you. Cryptic! That's not what I meant. Cryptic, you frick! Let me see here. The membership... Wait. YouTube allows creators to gift 10 membership to their most engaged viewers every month for free. Oh! Membership tier must be under $5. Gifted in bundles of 5. Creators do not earn money from them. I mean, it's free. You have to be enabled gifts on the client side. I thought I enabled gifts on the client side. What the heck? Free of charge this. First, you need that. Free of charge this. To check to see, it's currently not allowed for brand... What? Wait. Free of this is not allowed for brand account. What? Ah! What the frick? But I have a brand account. What? If your channel that... Yeah, this is a brand account. Like, not like my personal email thing, because it's kind of like... Right? Yeah, this is like... Because I have a brand account separate from my email, even though it's a thing, because also at the same time, must also enable gifts. True, I see. Why is the MLG glasses lopsided? Probably because all the spinning, I'm all tripped up. Well, then again, also... the account did have to be a brand one because of the fact that, because it was from an old brand and the only way to save the channel was to transfer it from the old email to a new one, which is why, like, that plus Google email I have is from the old one, which kind of annoys me. That's just how it is. That's Google. But, yeah, but either way, holy frick, though. MLG, yeah. I can fix it again, though. Let me see. Because I thought I fixed it before, but apparently not. Let's see. MLG glasses, because it's all flipped. Or, not flipped. It's just off-sided. Where... Let's see. Let's see here. Health bar. Boop. That. MLG. Alright, let me see here. There you go. That should be much better. Alright. Then we disable it. There you go. Cause I was like, why? Why is that lopsided? Oh well. Alright then. Well, in that case, we shall now let this model rest. I will send the video after stream, so that way I'll send them a video, they'll tell me like what are some things they want to edit it before I convert to VRM, and they can be able to enjoy this model. Now, the next model I have to work on is outfit, which I've been like kind of working on. Let's see, how many hours am I streaming? Because I will stream up to like 3 hours. Oh my. I just realized we are about 4 hours actually. Oopsie doopsie! Okay then. Well, let me actually, like, in the meantime, just quickly set up that model, and then all will be good. Let me see here. Let's see, because they sent me a texture. I need to load this on the model. Alright, let me see. Because they sent it to me. Yeah, Google Drive. Please tell me that they didn't delete it. Oh, frick. I have to get access to this. For commission. There you go. What the frick? Ah! Lazy Fox Girl has a gift membership. How many are you gifting? Legend Dragon, I appreciate it, but like, I'm like, eh? Eh? How many Snowflake members are we having now? You blessed us with 3? I'm at a loss of words. That was like 3. Wait. Wait, give me a moment. Like, for real though, are you okay having a are you okay with you having a membership? I don't want you to be left out. You're good. I just want to make sure you're good. Because it's like, because I appreciate your generosity of giving the other snowflakes a snowflake membership. But it's like, I just want to make sure you want a snowflake membership. It's okay. Are you sure? I don't mind. I just want to make sure. Well, all I can say is just, how many snowflake members do we have now? I wonder. Mr. B. No, there's not Mr. B. What are you talking about? My God. Okay, so now that we have, what is it? How many Snowflakes members we have now? I'm losing track of it. Now I'm gonna have to update the video ending link. Don't worry, I'll make sure everyone's taken care of. Alright, give me a moment. Give me a moment. How many snowflakes? Let's see, customize default perks. Did we actually reach the goal for like the next emoji? Frick! Oh! No, actually, no, don't give them any more ideas. Don't give them any more ideas. No, wait. Wait, hold on. How many emojis we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's only just 1. I was about to say. Okay. Yeah, shout out. You know, honestly, I should actually keep note of people who actually, like, gift a membership. Man, okay, you know what? I'll actually, because you've gifted so many memberships, I will just write your name down. Legend Ragged. And did Tobias also gifted before? I believe. If Tobias happens to still be lurking in the chat, sorry to call you out, but like, if you've gifted a membership before, please let me know. I want to put you on the shout out video at the end of every tutorial. Alright, so just making sure, Legend Dragon. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this in mind, so when I edit the shout-out video at the end of the tutorial, I will make sure that those who have gifted memberships are mentioned. Your choices! Thank you again, Legend Ragged. Your choices! Okay, now hear me out. We already have a gun Kana as a emoji. But you have the option of either banana Kana. You have the option of cat girl Kana as an emoji. You have the option of me contacting Fizzy and making a Kana worm emoji. Shut! Or only Snowflake members, because I'm gonna make like a members only poll, and all the Snowflake members are going to be able to have the choice to vote which will be the next emoji. And then your last choice, which is the fourth one, let me see here, let me look at my images. Your last choice, Nyan. Okay, yeah, so you either get Banana Kana, Neko Kana, Worm Kana, or I'm gonna use one of Floka's emojis and you'll have like an exploding Kana emoji. You'll get those 4 choices, which I'll put as like a poll in the membership after the stream. Actually, a members only stream might be a... Yeah, like that'd be a nice idea, but my question is, what will I do in the members only stream? Because I want to make it a little special. And how am I gonna plan it too? I wonder how that's gonna work out. Cause obviously we can't watch movies with members. That's illegal. Can't watch movies on YouTube. That'd be cool though. Like we can all just have like movie night. But we can do that on Discord though. That's fun. But I guess maybe it could be like like members only get like YouTube game streams, or how's that gonna work out? Because I don't know what you guys want as like a members only stream. Or I guess, I don't know, just some exclusive stream, I guess. Members only VC on Discord. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. I think I have an idea, maybe. Now that you mentioned that. What if... maybe for Snowstorm members, because since I want to replace the perk regarding access to early tutorials, because obviously I'm very inconsistent with my tutorial posting, because I always post tutorials quicker. How about that would be a good idea. So let's say if you're someone that needs like real personal, like kind of like, I guess in a way like you want to chat with me, but also have like a more, I guess, one-to-one, like, I wouldn't say, it's kind of like, I don't know, I guess high priority of like 3D support, but it's like in call. I don't know how that's gonna work actually. Because again, I give everybody like, you know, I give everyone like because again, like whenever someone asks for 3D help, I usually am like, okay, if you need a call, I can do a screen share call and stuff. So, or we can have a members hangout day or something like that. That could be nice. And like with the members, I can play video games with them or something. I don't know. I don't want to be too close like that. I don't want to be too close like on Discord. I don't know. I have to figure that out, because it's like, I want something that's kind of like, it makes sense. It's like something that I'm not, it's like something that's fair. Because it's like, I already give people free like tech support with 3D. I give people tutorials already. I know. Yeah, I know. At best, I guess I could say written tutorials is probably an option where members can get access to the written tutorials, because I could do that. I just don't know how to set up a website. So I'd probably say, like, if I have to choose, I'd say maybe written tutorials are probably going to be the best bet, because written tutorials will probably take longer, and I don't know, honestly, because it's like, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. But I guess I would say, at best, we could probably have like written tutorials, and maybe they'll be like, okay, I got an idea. Members only have access to the behind the scenes. So what I'll do is that you guys get to see me record behind the scenes, meaning you guys actually get to see the bloopers. So, might be better. I find them easier to work with. I actually find them seeing them more difficult to work with. Well, I mean, like, more creation. I actually prefer reading written tutorials. But, I guess we could say, for members, to add some perks, we'll give them written tutorials, and eventually, like, over time, as I start getting more proficient at written tutorials, then I'll, you know, let them out free one by one, slowly, as I get used to it. I know, that's the thing. I don't use the display screen when it comes to, like, tutorial creation, usually. And if I have to use a screen display, I actually, like, I make sure, like, I don't show... Usually I actually turn off... By the way, fun fact, whenever I stream, I usually turn off Firefox, or I turn off Discord. Like, I turn off every program except OBS and the 3D program I have. And then I also make sure that on my display, so... Because sometimes there will be times where, like, if I'm hovering over a program, it'll show, like, my background screen. It doesn't have anything personal. It's only, like, 3D files and a picture of a tiger, so... Like a picture of a plushie. It's like really cute. Don't tell Tiger, but I want to make them a cute little like VTS Pog pet eventually, like a little present. Don't tell them I said that. I want to make them a cute present. I did for Suvi, and now I want to do it for Tiger. So Tiger has something cute, but you know, we'll see. I'll have to see how that's gonna turn out. You know. But again, if it's a bad idea, then I'd probably say at best, let's just have written tutorials if that's just easier on everybody and less risky. Because even though I know that I'll probably keep an eye out for how I show my screen, probably at best, maybe we can wait on that till I get a dual monitor set up. So that way, like, there'll be one screen that has, you know, it's much more safer, and then I have the other screen that, you know, have all other stuff, you know. I think that might be better if I'm gonna have to do streams like that, but it doesn't hurt. The idea's not bad that we can have, like, members only stream where it's like I'm actually recording the tutorials, but even then, I know, like, I know, be careful, don't dox your address, don't dox your social security, don't dox your credit card, don't dox your Discord IP, don't dox your computer IP, don't dox your name, don't dox your age, don't dox your real face if you record your face, don't dox your family pictures. Yeah, just simply just don't dox yourself. That's all I can really much say. So yeah. And yeah, I also believe, yeah, like, pretty much for most of my tutorials, I think for the SDK ones, I had to, like, press on, like, the pause button. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing, too, because when you're streaming it, all the uncensored bits can probably leak. So I don't blame you for being concerned about that. That's why I say, probably for something like that, we'll probably just wait until the dual monitor setup comes in when I set that up. So that way, it'll be extra safe. I probably will say that. Because again, from what I've seen, dual monitors are definitely really nice because you can have it where OBS can focus on one screen and you don't show that personal stuff. So, and I've always wanted a dual monitor because of that reason. Because it's like, there's a lot of times I want to, like, show my screen and stuff, but it's also like, I would really like to utilize a dual monitor. So it's like, you know, I have one monitor that shows... Oh. Stricken, are you trying to... Stricken, what the frick? Oh, you hecker. Alright, let me check here now. Let's see. Emoji. Alright, I'm gonna have to refresh my thing. Let me see. Gonna refresh my thing. Total members are 6. And then we just had a new member thanks to Legend Dragon. Let's see. Memberships are now... wait. Huh. Does it not count the... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we just had a new member. Huh. I'll give it some time. Ah, there it is. There you go. Add another emoji. Cause I was like, wait, we have the 10 requirement for the new emoji. But yeah. Either way though, let's see here. So yeah, so pretty much yeah, we'll see what we can do with, like, the member stream thing. We can have it where I could do that, but I'll probably look into like a dual monitor setup. We'll see. Cause I was also like, before I wanted to get into that, I am still figuring out how I want my computer setup to be. Because right now my computer is on my table. And mind you, my floor is wood. It's hard, and also like my computer has this like under area where like there's a stand here, and it kind of is good for like ventilation stuff, right? So like it has that, and it has this like weird sliding thing for like the fan. But either way, like I've been debating about like taking a time to like clean up my area, right? And having it where I put the computer on the floor, so that way what I'll do is like, you know, I can still use the same monitor I have, but I can get like a miniature monitor or something, because it's like something my friend did. My friend got this like, what is it? What do they call it? Raspberry Pi, like those little mini monitor things. Apparently they were able to utilize it so that way like they're able, the way that they use it was cool. Like they're able to like use that device, and they were able to make it so like they can actually, instead of like having their main monitor show their VTuber avatar, they have it where there's extra monitor, this tiny little monitor they have shows their VTuber avatar, so they know like in case their model looks all broken or something like that, which is really cool. But I'd like something like where I have two monitors, so one could be for like, you know, where all my recording stuff happens, and then I have another screen for like, you know, pushing all like any personal stuff. So it's kind of like the screen you never record. I have seen one. Oh, nice. But yeah, but I'll have to see how that'll turn out. I'll have to see how that's gonna turn out, honestly, because it's also like not just a matter of like budget, right? It's also a matter of spacing, because my monitor is way too big that fitting a second monitor is not going to be the best. Which is why I was hoping to probably I was debating about putting the computer on the floor. And again, like I mentioned, hard floor, has a stand, good for the ventilation. There's space within this little stand that the computer has built in. So no matter if it's on the floor, the table will breathe. But at the same time, it's also like, you can even get what monitor? I can't read that. You can even get clip on monitors. What? You can even get clip on monitors? What? Get clip? What's that supposed to mean? Do you have a picture or something? Like, if you have any experience with, like, I don't know, maybe like a miniature monitor or something like that, like, you know, because if I could literally have like a miniature monitor, right? Like, let's say, like, I don't know if this is gonna even work out. Because that's why I was mean, because it's like, don't you need like a nice like big space monitor, especially for like recording stuff, because the resolution matters. Well, then again, I can literally use the big monitor for recording, and then the tiny monitor for like the personal files, and then I can switch between the monitors if I want. So I mean, I could do that, especially just considering the spacing. But I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to see how that's gonna turn out, honestly. It's just a debate, but we'll see. But that's like a way, like, if I really want that to happen, the stream, like, you know, like I stream out like the behind the scenes, right? Like every time I stream, I will be recording like tutorials, which could be nice. I will probably have to set up that if I really want to be extra safe. I mean, like for the most part with my tutorials, I always make sure I try not to use the display capture as much as possible. And even like during recording, I treat my recordings, right? The way I treat my recordings, I treat as if I was streaming, kind of. The only exception is that I'm able to use the pause button whenever I record certain tutorials. So there's that. But even then, like, because it's gonna be streamed, and like, if it were to be streamed and I can't pause the stream, I'm gonna have to see how that's gonna be set. But most of the time, like, I'm not too worried about like if I'm gonna get doxxed or something, because it's like, because I always do my best to make sure personal info gets hidden as much as possible. Whenever I record, I make sure hide any family detail, make sure Firefox is closed, because you don't need Firefox. The only exception I'll have Firefox on is if I have to show people a website or something like that, but even then I make like a separate window, and then I make sure that the other Firefox with all my other tabs, they're all hidden stuff, so it's like, you know, so people don't see the personal stuff, you know? But even then, like, by default, you don't see the personal stuff unless I actually, like, look it up, if that makes sense. So yeah, but even then, okay, hold up. Something got my eyelash. Oh my god. There goes my eyelash. All right, there you go. Put the glasses on. There you go. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But enough of blabbering about that. It's like we'll see when it happens. But I guess in the meantime, I'll consider written tutorials. The question is, where are we gonna host it? That's the question. Because if we're gonna do written tutorials for the members, at least to like experiment how we're gonna do written tutorials per tutorial, the question is, how are we going to do that? I could probably use Google Sites, take some time to learn it. I mean, my friend does a good job with card website, but I think for the case of like written tutorials, I think maybe Google Sites might be good for that. I might have to ask a couple of my friends who I know that they mess with website creation before. I'll ask them their input regarding what I'm trying to do, see if they can give me some like pointers, and then kind of like, you know, after like getting like an idea of like the website where it will host the written tutorials. Like for me, Google Sites have been hosting the commands list, which is definitely really nice. Also, I'm cleaning my glasses; they're getting like blurry right now. But like, pretty much, it's doing good. But it's more of like, how am I gonna make sure that it's gonna work for written tutorial, like articles? It's kind of like articles, but not really like that. I guess I would say like something like LearnMMD's website where they host the articles like that. Hello Hershey, nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. All right, so oh, you got some info. You requested. Ooh, that actually looks pretty. Oh my, a dual. Oh, wait a minute. Is it gonna work with my current stand, or am I gonna have to buy like a new monitor for that? I guess it was a stand, but you have a picture. But that actually looks good though. But I mean, at least it'll give me an idea, you know, because you're not wrong. That actually can work pretty well. I don't know how I'm gonna be being able to be like looking up so high, because then the cameras are gonna be an issue too. I guess I'll have to. I guess I'll do some research. Actually, I'll do some research. But that's a good. I'll keep that in notes. But I'm gonna see. Maybe I will probably do some cleanup with my setup, and then kind of see like space wise where can I go. Like where can I go with my setup and see. We'll see. I also need to like get updates regarding the moving situation with me and my parents. So like, you know, in case I have to end up getting a new desk and all that. So we'll see. There are more styles of stands too, but it at Avenue. Oh my god, something on my nose. My allergies have been like starting to like flare up sometimes a little more, and right now I'm just kind of waiting until after my plasma donation, after I donate plasma, to be able to take my medicine again. Cause oh boy, my nose has been flipping out lately. Ugh. Yes, very stuffy. Alright. But yeah, but I'll definitely look into that then. That kind of mount actually looks good. Now I just gotta have to figure out how am I gonna like figure it out for myself. But I'll do like, again, I'll do a little bit more research regarding like the different mount solutions for like 2 monitors. And especially size too. So I'll have to do like, figure out for myself. But, and then I'll kind of see like, okay, where I'll go, how, like what do I want? And then I'll probably like make notes of how much it'll cost, and then depending on that, then I'll kind of like save up, you know, towards that goal then. But that'll be for a while then, so I'll keep that in mind. But I guess in the meantime, we can work on written tutorials for the members. I can send the Amazon link. That'd be nice. So like I can kind of like look at like, you know, related products and see like if there's something else that might be to my fitting. Because I always like to look at different varieties first. You know, because definitely checking out other options are always good. I usually spend about like, what is it, an hour or two sometimes looking through Amazon like, do I want this? Do I want that? You know, I even for like when I was getting the web cameras for Cyan Puppets, I literally spent like, what was it, an hour and a half trying to find the exact camera that I was looking for. Because I was looking for cameras with a very, very specific spec type, but at a cheap price. And I actually ended up finding it. And I ended up snatching the last 2 web cameras. It was really awesome. But yes, thank you very much, Stricken. It means a lot. This is definitely gonna be really awesome. Thank you. But yeah, but since it's about a 4-hour stream, I'm gonna like switch over to the chat screen, but I'm gonna chat a little longer though. So, hello, wanted to say thank you for the helpful videos with Vinyan. I'm glad to help you out, Lockhart. I'm glad a lot of people have been utilizing my tutorials. It really means a lot to me that everyone has been enjoying those tutorials. I hope to make more. I still have my list of tutorials that I want to make. I still have it right here. I'm opening up my list right now. Yeah, so, cause I know some people want to know my OBS captions, VC Face of Vinyan to Varudo, other stuff. Some people want Shane tutorial, but I'm waiting on Poyomi V9, so that way I can make tutorials about Poyomi. And then I have some like more intense tutorials that might come on the way, but I do have a list of tutorials I definitely want to make very soon. So I definitely look forward to making them pretty soon. We'll see how next week goes, but I definitely will hope to post some more Vinyan and Warudo tutorials. Of course, I have a big list of Vinyan and Warudo tutorials coming the way, and maybe a little bit of VC Face while I'm at it, so definitely look forward to that. But other than that though, you know, keep an eye out. Oh my god, my allergies. It's like making my nose starting to get all runny. But even then, pretty much, I will definitely do my best to provide as many tutorials as possible, and I'll figure out how I'm gonna do the written tutorials. I'll do research regarding what type of website will be really good to kind of host like sort of article sort of style. I like how Learn MMD's like kind of setup is. Not exactly, obviously, because it's a program you're downloading. For my website is the website I would like for hosting the written tutorials. That is going to be it's gonna be like my own style and stuff. So I guess kind of we'll see how it's gonna turn out. I'll do the research. And for the dual monitors, so for, you know, eventually if we ever want to do like the members only streams for like, you know, behind the scenes tutorials, so people get an idea of how I record my tutorial, like the style I record it, or if the members want to provide feedback real time and all that other stuff, then there's that. But I guess for like, since those are probably gonna take some time, I wonder what we can do for the members else. I mean, we could do gaming streams like specifically for members, because this channel, I mean, then you also have the Twitch that's like the gaming. But if you really want to, like, if you prefer watching me game specifically on YouTube, then we can do a members only stream for like specifically gaming stuff. So yeah, that too. I am very much aware about the domain prices. That too. Cause I was like, oh yeah, that's right. You have to like, cause like I remember like on Google sites, you have to. There's like a way you can pay for like a domain or something like that. And I'm like, right now I'm like wasn't too worried about it, but at the same time, it's definitely nice. Oh yeah, of course. By any chance, like, I'm like streaming a little extra longer because this is a good time to ask any 3D question. This is a perfect time. So I'm here live, and you can ask questions right now, as many as you like, while I'm still here. So go ahead. But yeah, but I'll keep in mind regarding domain stuff, but, you know, we'll see what we'll see. But, you know, I'll have to, like, do the research first on where what website creation, like, you know, like a website creation, where do I want the website to be? Do I want a Google site? Do I want it to make a card and, you know, pay that yearly fee for a card website? Do I want to use Wix or something like that? There's also this other website, I forgot its name, but it's another option I've seen. It's I forgot. But there is like, you know, I could definitely look. You know, I'll do the research, I'll see how I'll do the written tutorials, and then I'll have it for, like, members only, so I'll see how that's gonna turn out, and then besides that, dual monitor, I think the other thing as well, why is my sister texting me? Oh! My niece is growing growing up so fast. Oh, okay, because we were supposed to like buy a little present for like my niece, but turns out the present we were gonna give her, that's, you know, something that she can wear, turns out she's growing so fast, so now we have to get a different size. Aw, I'm so proud of her. Aw, my family is growing so fast. It's crazy. And it's also really nice too, because it's like, yay, we have more birthdays going on. Like, isn't it always nice to just be able to, like, celebrate more birthdays? Because it's like, yay, we can celebrate with delicious cake. Whether it's chocolate, or whether it's vanilla cake, or whether it's strawberry. It is so tasty. Love it, love it, love it so much. I wonder what, kids grow up so... Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, they do. They grow up so fast. Because, like, again, yeah, because it's like... Oh yeah, they do, because like right now my niece, she's growing pretty fast actually, like pretty early. She already knows how to roll over, like roll on her belly, because when I saw her, because again, back then, like, you know, a little earlier, I think it was like, was it last month, 2 months ago? No, I think it was last month. My sister was saying how like, oh, she can't roll on her own yet, like, because again, she was kind of like just being a baby. And then on call, I ended up, she was so angry because the baby was crying, and she got so angry she ended up rolling from her back to her belly. And then my sister was like, oh, it was shocked. I was like, oh my god, I was in a call with her and I was like, oh my god, your baby's moving on its own because it's really hungry. And yeah, it was funny. Don't worry, the baby, of course, ended up getting their sleep, but it was like, oh my god, the baby got stronger really quick. It was so adorable. Just every time I call my sister, and then I get to see my nephew and niece, it's like, oh, it's so cute. And then also the time, I remember being in the call, and my sister had, like, my baby niece, like, right on her lap, right? And then I was like there on the phone. I'll show my real face. And then pretty much I was like waving at the baby. I was like, hello. And then the baby was trying to wave, but instead of doing this, it did this. It was like, that's it, just twice. And then I was like, oh my god, you're trying to wave. And then every time I waved, the baby tried to copy me, but kept their fist like this. It was like, oh, it's so cute. I love it. If she walked before crawling, tell your sister to prevent it. Otherwise, the kid won't know how to go. Oh no, it seems like the baby seems like she wants to crawl. She's not walking first. No, it seems like she's trying to crawl, because it's like she's slowly trying to get her hands like moving like this, right? But she's just trying to figure out her legs right now. But she's like getting there. So pretty much, you know, it's perfectly fine. At least how I'm seeing her grow. Like, she seems like she's just focusing on trying to crawl right now. But right now, she was just doing rolling. What did my sister call it? My sister said sometimes she'll have, like, tummy time, where, like, the baby will be on their belly. So that way, like, the baby can kind of, like, get used to, like, you know, being in that crawling position. So slowly but surely, they'll get ready to, like, you know, crawl on their own. So that's what my sister is, like, you know, trying to slowly teach the baby, like, how to crawl first, then walk. Because otherwise, if it's walk, then crawl, then it's like, oh god, that's a little too fast right there. But don't worry, though, don't worry, because I know that my sister, you know, she took care of her firstborn really well, and the firstborn is very healthy, very strong, and I'm already seeing that the little one is pretty much following, like, the little one, because it's a girl, following the older babe, the toddler's freaking birthday. So she's just kind of following the older sibling, pretty much, and it's really funny. It reminds me of how I tried following my older sister's steps, and I ended up stealing her clothes, and then sibling rivalry happens, and then now me and my older sister are closer than ever now that we're adults and we can understand stuff. Isn't it beautiful just how life can be? So crazy. But it can also be very beautiful with the power of family and the power of friendship. Anyways. But yeah. I look forward to it. Hold up, I will make sure to tell that like sis. Alright. But yeah. Oh yeah. Off topic. Let me get back to topic. Trying to set up close up poses and move face poses around screen as toggles. Huh? Close up poses and moving face poses around screen as toggles. What do you mean by that? Cause if you're talking about like, hold up, wrong folder. Whoa. Okay. If you're talking about like being able to like have a camera where it zooms in your face and then zooms back out, that will be a camera hotkey, which I have a camera Vnya tutorial regarding that. Then off to war, then backspace, the dolphins, and long thanks for all the fish. Dolphins are awesome. But yeah, pretty much, if you want like that zoom in movement like this, then you will do that with Vnya camera. So look up the Vnya camera tutorial I made, and it should explain how to do that. Face poses, I'm not sure what you're referring to about face poses around screen. Are you talking about something like this? Cause otherwise these are just custom expression. Did someone join my Discord server, or is that my sister? Oh, that's my sister. Okay. My big sister's so nice. Fun fact, my older sister moderates my Discord server. And I mean, I primarily moderate the server, but she's my backup mod if something stupid happens. Then you find out, no! It is not the meaning of life. You're all lying. Ah, you're lying. You're lying so much. There you go. You're all lying. Come on, I want to point at the chat. Is as close as possible. You see this guy here? It's not 42. The meaning of life is out there, and I'm going to eventually find the answer, and you'll see otherwise. I'll be right. I'll find the meaning of life, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Anyways. Besides that, though, I'm good. Freaking it's not 42. It's not any number. It is not 25. It is not 36. It is not 49. It's not 56. It is not 42. It is none of those numbers. The meaning of life is just out there, and I just have to discover it. You'll see. You'll see. But either way, if you were referring to like the face poses like that, then pretty much you'll have to like make like a custom like blend shape in Blender for that. But of course for Void Mall they do have like the pre-existing like the 5 VRM blend shapes. So you can of course make a hotkey toggle. I've actually made a tutorial. Like if you're looking for like a VC face like hotkey setup for Vnya, I've actually made a tutorial on the node. All you have to simply do is just load the node to your Vnya step, and that's it. You can be able to toggle your 5 existing VRM blend shapes and call it a day, pretty much. Kana, if you heard... No! It's not 42! I mean it. Listen, if anyone happens to have that movie, I will gladly, how about this? I'll gladly watch it with everyone on my Discord server, and then we'll see otherwise if it really is the 42. But otherwise, it's not 42. You fricks. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? It's not 42. It's not even a 54. But yeah, anywho though, if you guys have seen more streams where they toggle the position of the model. Okay, yeah, that's a camera. You need the camera. Yeah, for that case, it's a camera toggle. That's technically your repositioning your model. Yeah. So there are two ways. I will send you 2 tutorials. So if you really want it purely the model position, Vinyan has a way of doing that. If you want a camera, like what most people do, there is that. I'll send you the tutorial so that way you don't get lost. Vinyan camera. I can literally Google this. Yep, right here. Third result on Google. There you go. So there's the Vinyan camera tutorial. Character movement. Not that one, not that one. There you are, that one. And then you have this tutorial. So those tutorials will explain to you how cameras work and how you can adjust your character position so you can do those crazy stuff. So you can refer to that tutorial. It should hopefully help ya out. Oh, wow. Hope it helps ya. Alright, my Firefox is like so laggy, Jesus. Firefox, stop being laggy, I'm not playing a video. But yeah, either way, if you guys have any questions, then feel free to ask them away, of course, because again, this is a perfect time to ask questions or any tech support related issues. Otherwise, though, eventually, pancakes? Actually, wait, no, I can't eat pancakes before plasma donation. I have to eat scrambled eggs. I'm gonna have some delicious breakfast. Ooh, buttered. Wait, actually, can I have butter? I could just have normal toast and just eggs. Something healthy. Thanks for the stream, Kana. No problem, Presvale. I'm just giving a few more minutes before I head out, though, because it's starting to get a bit late and I do need to sleep early. So that way I can make it to my appointment. Because my appointment's at 12 p.m. and we need to be there kind of early, because not to mention I also gotta do some early shopping or something like that with my dad. My toaster's been acting up. Can you take a look at it? I'm not touching the toaster! I will burn! Do you really want me to become do you really want me to melt? Do I look like someone that wants to melt? No. 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 I will not touch that toaster. In fact, I will steal it and I will burn the toaster. You said tech support. I mean 3D tech support, not your toaster tech support. There's different things. I don't offer car support. I don't offer bus support. I don't offer toaster support. I don't even offer shower support. You have to figure out the shower yourself, okay? Oh, y'all better shower. But either way, very funny. What the heck? But yeah. Oh boy, how is my RAM doing? My RAM is trying to go maximum overdrive. God darn it, little RAM. It's alright. Things happen. It could be a chicken nugget. Man, I kind of want a chicken nugget right now with some barbecue. Man, ever since I've consumed barbecue sauce with chicken, I've been very heavily obsessed about it. But I only have to put a very little amount, though, because if you put too much, I will hate it. It has to be a very certain amount. Very, very certain amount. Anyways. Oh well, my fridge has 3 dimensions. Listen, I'm not gonna offer tech support for your refrigerator. Hello, Sock. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm not tech support for your fridge. You should fix your fridge yourself. Thank you for the help. No problem, Lockhart. I am happy to help you out. And of course, we have 67 Vinyan tutorials, so there are plenty of studying material for you all to study. Remember that. Both Vinyan and Warudo both have 67 tutorials, and I hope to keep on making more for all of you guys. Okay. Oh my god, this guy like hiccups. Oof. A tip for void hair? I'm not a void artist, sadly, but I guess tips that my my lovely artist Fizzy Float has given to me, blessed me with. Fizzy is my artist. You should definitely check her out. Her name is the Fizzy Float. But either way, I guess advice that she would give if she was here, she'll say first and foremost, don't freaking max out your hair smoothness slider, because the smoothness slider is like your subdivision, except it just adds more. It just only adds more particle or polygons than. It only adds more polygons than. If that makes sense, it just adds more polygons pretty much. It adds some smoothness, so it's kind of like a small subdivision, but honestly, just no more than 20, the value of 20 for your void smoothness slider. Don't set it to 100, as you're just going to destroy that void model, I'm sorry to say. Besides that, though, the other thing as well is references. You need references. References are very good, so that way you know like what the heck you are doing. My artist tends to use the preset void hairs as like a template, because the default void hairs are good. And you could use it as like your main VTuber model hair, but of course if you want a very specific style, they're good as templates, so you get an idea of how they're set up and you kind of just edit from there. You can also use this plugin as well. It's called Void XY Tool. This person made a perfect tutorial on how to use it, so you can check them out. It's great for like, you know, referencing, like, for instance, like how, you know, like having like a reference image in the back, for instance, and other like extra settings. So you could definitely check that out for reference. I'm hoping that that is the right link, because sometimes okay, yeah, so it's the right link, so you can check out that tutorial right there if you want the extra tool. But even then, it's not really much for like void hair, but more of like generally your entire model, if you want to like make sure like you have like a background reference, if you're trying to like achieve, like, let's say you want to make Hatsune Miku in void, but you want to capture a specific style, but you don't want to keep swapping from between void and your Google tab every time, then pretty much you just use that tool so you can do like referencing. You just import your reference image in there, and it'll be so much easier, because you could just look at the background and then just kind of look and try your best to replicate, like, oh, the hair is blue, set to this color of the blue. Oh, this is the hair shape. Oh, I'm gonna try and copy that shape. Oh, the texture looks kind of like this. I'm gonna try and like replicate that or something. Now learn how to construct the 3D model with pure code. Honestly, there's people who do that, so it's like, it's not impossible. I mean, literally, where the heck do you think our 3D programs, everything relies on code. So you could literally just have a 3D model made entirely with pure code if you really want to. It's really cool though. It's really cool what people can be doing though. It's like that, it's in that one GitHub though, it's like, I forgot its name. Someone did it with like a Taurus shape or something like that. Pretty nice. Yummy code. So yeah, so there's that. But otherwise though, I don't use Void for my models. I own, like, especially Tesh-chan, because I don't know why. Some people think Tesh-chan is a from scratch model. She's literally a Void model made out of presets. I hardly even did anything with her other than just slapped on presets. I set the color, that's it. That was literally it. So, I don't know why people think Tesh-chan is a from scratch model. She's not. I even state multiple times she is a Void study model for air kit blend shapes. That's the main thing that stands out with her. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry, it was my mom. She was telling me to, about, like, the fact we're gonna have to leave early and stuff. Because she has an appointment, and I have my shopping, and then I got a busy day tomorrow, so it's like, I won't be able to, like, do 3D stuff tomorrow because I will be very busy with family. Ah, this is peak content. Really. But yeah, but I don't use Void models. I just model from scratch with Blender, so yeah. But that's pretty much, like, at least from what I heard from my artist Fizzy, because she does Void commissions, I guess that will be like some, you know, advice she would give. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Man. So rude. I knew you were gonna do it twice because you want to use up all those beautiful points. Man, I wonder how come you are not the richest person here. The richest person of the points. I wonder, you have been spending your money on trucks. I see how it is. Very funny, Stricken. Very, very funny. Awa, 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 awa. But yeah, but either way, all I can say though is just do your, you know, mess around with the different Void hair tool settings. There's a lot. It's pretty much just bezier curves but done easily, so you could definitely experiment with the tools. But once you get the hang of it, I've seen people do really gorgeous hairstyles with Void. So once you get enough practice, you can be able to do some really awesome stuff. Help? Huh? We don't have a command called !help. Maybe I can make that into like a reactive command, like there's no saving you now. That'd be funny. That'd be a funny idea, honestly. But yeah, but you do have a lot of points, so you can redeem it, of course, but we do eventually need to slowly get going. I just want to make sure to have like a good stopping point in our lovely conversation, because I bet y'all are having lots of fun. And I appreciate everyone just hanging out here, honestly. It's definitely really nice, and I hope that I answered some of you guys' questions regarding some 3D related stuff. And of course, if you guys have any other further questions, we have a Discord server where there is a help center. So if you ever have issues with your 3D setup, like let's say your model broke or something like that, and you want to learn how to fix it, we have a Discord server you can check out. You can join, report your issue in the help center. The unknown command, do not ask, because there is no help coming from you. Oh my god. Points. Presville, that's a lot of points right there, my god. I'm surprised that, despite the instructions telling me that these points can't save per stream, they apparently do. It's funny. It's so funny it does that regardless. So it acts pretty much like channel points but Twitch. It's hilarious. But yeah, he can literally throw 12 trucks at me if he really wants to. That's literally. But then again, there is a cooldown command too. So you can't really spam it at once. Because there's like a, what is it, 30-second, 1 minute cooldown. It's just like the Twitch one. So it doesn't like spam it. Hold up a second. But yeah, but either way though, trucks. Yeah, if you type an ! truck and you have enough points, like you have enough points, you can be able to hit me with a truck. Oh yeah, I forgot that the VTuber audio thing is all jacked up. It's all broken. I just realized that. I have to fix that, honestly, because it's like, I don't know. The audio here, like my VTuber related, like the VTuber program audio is all messy, so I need to like redo it. So that way, like BTS Pog has its own, Wadudo has its own, StreamerBot can also have its own, so on and so on and so on. Vroom, vroom. Command accepted, you are very rich. Perhaps you are a league with the government. I mean, Presville has 12,000 points, though. Isn't that beautiful? Don't imply that he's a government bird spy. He is not a government spy drone. And it's funny, because I also messed with drones before. I actually flew a drone in a competition before. Sadly, I didn't win, though, because, I mean... if I didn't mess up on that one part, like, I was, like, about finished, but if I just didn't mess up, like, that one part, like, when landing the drone, I would have had a perfect win. But, ugh, it is what it is. I mean, it was my first competition, so I couldn't be too harsh on it. But even then, it was still a really fun drone competition I went to. I miss it a lot. I have built one. Yeah, I also have a drone kit in my room, so I can actually build a drone in my house. But I haven't opened that package in a while, even though I should. But you know, competition flying, cool. Yeah, it's actually really fun though. We've been there like the entire like morning. Like I had to like we had to wake up early. Cause we had to like go to like a different a different school and stuff, and then they had to talk about like the regulation, like okay, don't do this. We had to go through like a lot of like, you know, like okay, here are the competition rules and stuff like that. Here's what happens if your drone breaks. Here's what happens if your drone goes out of control. And we had to go through a lot of, you know, like making sure, hey, make sure we're all safe, make sure you're following the regulations we have, don't fly too high, so on, and all that. And remember, do not mix that or else you won't have a drone. Oh no. But this drone I remember like this one drone. We actually used one of our best drones. It was like this like white drone we had. It was kind of like a little chunker though. And we also had like a mini, or like we had like one drone, but this white drone that we had, I think it can only be used in like, I think it only could be used like in one of the areas, I think. Oh, cause we had like two drones. We had the white drone, and we had like a white drone, and then I remember that we like one of them ended up breaking, because like apparently you know, I think one of us, while like flying the drone during the competition, the wing like the drone little wing got stuck in like because while I was trying to like go through like a ring or something like that, it kind of went a little too far to the left that the wing accidentally snapped. So thank God we had like a backup drone and it lasted the entire time. So yeah. The drones my class built had to get observation from the airport to fly. Yeah, exactly. Ours also have like the what is it? The FAA. Wait, hold up. Federal or FFA? FAA. Yeah, the FAA, we had the stickers, the registration number on like we have it like on like I think it was on like the back part of the drone or something like that from what I remember. But they were authorized though. So, and we also had to make sure like, you know, I remember like during like, drone practice, that we also had to make sure like, we had like on our, like, we had like some, like we had a tablet, right? We had this tablet, and this tablet, because we had the remote control for the drone, and then we had the tablet, which is kind of like where we actually like register so when we had to like fly, before we can even fly, we had to make sure like, oh, we actually like register it, so that way, okay, we're in this class, which I think we were usually in class D or something like that. Was it class D? I think, let me see, class D drone. Or airspace. Let me see. What was class? Was it class D or class A? I forgot. Allow for safe, efficient data, contain the data about the ministry. So I may vary. I think it was class D actually. Like when I'm reading this, I think it was. I don't remember. It's been a while. But how big were those drones? They weren't like crazy big though. They were kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like, it's like, do I have a picture? I think it is class D we were in, because it would make the most sense. But we were like near an airport, so we just couldn't, you know, obviously we couldn't fly up super high. So we had to be mindful of that. I mean, at least it wasn't like bad, but we just had to be mindful of it, honestly. But that was like a while ago, so let me see then. So what was it? What is a drone? Do I have a picture of this drone that we used to have? I don't. Okay, thank you to my program thing. Thank you very much. Let's see. Cause we had the one that's like, yeah, it kind of looks like this, but not it. Then I remember these we had like a miniature. Yeah, we had like a little miniature also. These cute little tiny. We had like a big the white one. That's the one I think we competed with, and then we had like the miniature red ones that it was kind of like for training before we could use the big one. And it's because like the other one, I think it was like easier to like fix it. The white one was kind of like harder to fix it. I think I don't remember. It's been a while since I've actually did like drone stuff. You might, but probably shows but it probably shows your whole team. I had to train but never got to fly because we never got authorized. Well, yeah, like for me, we like for my team, you know, we had the authorization, of course, because you know, because we had to like, in order for us to get the authorization, you know, our teacher who was in charge of it, they first, before we had to do that, we had to like wait some time to get the approval first. Yeah, they were cheaper. Yeah, exactly, the red ones. So we had to like, what is it? So we had to like wait for some time to get the proper approval and stuff. And after, I don't know how long it took for us to get the approval, but in the meantime, while we were waiting, we were pretty much studying about the different classes. We were studying about like safety. We were more focused on like, you know, safety, the parts of the drone, and like, you know, how like studying a bit of flight and all that. We were studying all that, you know. Have you worked on any unusual models that use an iPhone blend shapes? Unusual models that use the iPhone blend shapes to toggle texture swaps. I don't use it on my model, but I know it's possible though. Do you like, are you talking about like those you know, like models where they have like the 2D sort of sprite face? Cause ARKit blend shape with those kind of face styles are not easy to do. It's not easy because it's kind of like, I mean, I know it's possible, probably with blend trees and other crazy stuff, but it's like, it's not convenient. So I honestly just prefer, like, if you're gonna have like that 2D face style, like, you know, it's actually like your face is all textured out, I personally recommend just keep it simple. Like, just stick with your normal 5 vowel keys and then you're blinking. Otherwise, if you really want to do ARKit, I wish you luck, because that's a lot of work if you're going to do that. Especially if every little detail has to be like textured out. It's kind of like, think of it like you're actually doing 2D animation, but with a 3D model that has a textured face. I would not do that if I were you. Like, at best, yeah, I would just keep it simple. I would not overcomplicate it, honestly. Because I had some people who asked me if I could do like ARKit blend shapes, but for like a 2D sprite face. And again, the VRChat model I converted, that one does use a 2D textured face, but it doesn't have ARKit because it only kept it simple. Like, I had the mouth mesh and the eyes split. They're different. Like, they're still attached. It's just they have different material. But even then, I still kept it simple because it's like, I don't want it to overcomplicate it. Because it's like, it's not going to be, it's just going to be a pain if you're going to do it for all 52 ARKit blend shapes, especially, you know, considering like, I don't know. I guess it really just depends how you're going to do it, but I'd rather just not. It's better to just like actually model the mouth and the eyes if you really want ARKit, but otherwise, if you really want to use an iPhone for face tracking, and you don't mind, like, you don't have to use all these, if you don't want to, like, you're okay using just basic face tracking, but you have high quality head tracking, like, that's fine. You can just stick with the 5 blend shapes or the 5 vowel keys and then have your blinking at best, and you can still use the iPhone, but you just can't have the ARKit 52 blend shapes, you know. So hopefully that elaborates that part. But yeah, and it's also, if you especially want like the eyes moving, by the way, I personally just recommend having the eye mesh separate. Like, you can have like a 2D mouth texture, or like, you know, the eyes can be a bit 2D, but I would recommend using blend shape eyes. I have an idea of what I want to do, but I need to know enough about what I'm going to experiment with it a lot. You could, if you're using because I think it's probably easier to do that with Warudo due to the nature of how insane it is. You could ask Suvi. If you really want to make it work with Vinyan, I recommend talk to Suvi first, because I'm sure she'll have a much better explanation. I mean, like, she'll, or more of an advice. She usually just gives advice. So I'd say if you really wanted to work with Vinyan, you talk to Suvi about it. But if you really wanted to work with Warudo, I'd say you could try taking a look at blend trees. And then Vinyan can also do it, but it's like different. I have an idea of how I do it with Warudo, but I'd say you could look into blend trees if you really want, but even then, just be warned, that's going to be a lot of in-betweens, I guess. If you really want it to be like really like 2D, like a pure 2D anime face, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of blend trees and, you know, yeah. But either way though, it's been about like 5 hours. Oh my god, this has been a very fun, epic stream. And I thank you guys again so much. And thank you again, Legend Ragden for the 3 membership, gifted membership. 1 second. But yeah, sorry about that. But I want to thank you for the gifted membership. It does mean a lot that, you know, because it does help support the channel and also supports my family. I also want to thank to the person, I have not gotten a chance to read their name, but thank you for the 1,000 yen, which translate, I believe, to about 10 USD dollars. So thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And besides that, though, I just want to thank everyone so much for showing up to the stream, though. I, again, hope that if there's any last-minute questions, please ask them now or forever hold your peace. But either way, though, I want to thank you guys so much again for all the support. It really means a lot to me. Do keep in check, you know, for new tutorials. I will... The Snowstorm membership, thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the extra support, means a lot. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you. But I don't know what else to say, just thank you so much. It means a lot. But yeah, but thank you guys again so much for all the support. It means so much to me. Really means a lot. Here's a little heart shape. Awa awa. But yeah, I definitely look forward to making more tutorials for you guys. So do keep an eye out for upcoming tutorials slowly but surely. I'll figure out some stuff for the members though. It's still gonna take some time because it's like I'm seeing that the Snowflake members are growing, and it's kind of like I'm just kind of like, oh, I'm still trying to figure out the whole membership stuff. Like, what do I give them and all that, you know? So it's like I'll have to figure that out slowly but surely. I'll manage. But either way, though, I will be very busy tomorrow, so if you do have 3D questions, I will probably be a bit late in regarding to answering questions or stuff like that, because again, I'll be busy with family and donating blood, also to make extra money for my family and stuff, so yeah. And of course, also helping people out in need as well. But either way, besides that, though, we'll see how next week will go in terms of tutorials. I hope to do more on my list of things, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, slowly but surely, a day at a time, I'll try my best to catch up with everybody, or catch up with all my clients as best as I can. I do apologize again to all my clients if I haven't gotten to your commission. I deeply apologize for taking way too long. Things have been really rough these months, but thank you, thank you. And besides that, though, let's see here. If that's all I have to say, there's no other 3D related questions, though. I guess we could call it that. You know, thank you again so much for the support. I'm sad I have to go, but it's like, you know, because I like to talk to you guys more, but it's like, you know, we guys have things to do, and I'm sure you guys got to eat your food, take a nice shower, get some sleep and all that, relax. So I hope you guys do take care of yourselves. Next workshop stream is going to be next Friday. So of course, if you want to watch another stream from YouTube, every Friday will be a workshop stream. And it's also a great time for you to ask any 3D questions. Of course, what effect? But yeah, but besides that though, if you of course have lots of 3D questions that you do want to ask, then of course you can join the Discord server. I'm always there whenever I can. I'll try my best to answer questions as fast as possible. But of course though, besides that, I will be streaming on Twitch on Monday. So if you want to catch me on Twitch, then feel free on Monday to check out my Twitch. I don't know what I'll be doing there yet, but maybe some gaming and stuff, or you know, if I have to absolutely do some quick makeup work for someone, then I will be working on that. Yeah! Magical! Yeah, originally this was supposed to be as a test, but I ended up actually liking it though. So yeah, I mean, I do have magical hands. Like, for instance, I can give you guys snowflakes. And then I can also give you guys intensive snow! So yeah, there's that too. And then, of course, I think... What do I have here? I have whatever this is. It just follows my hand. Just sparkles. Wow! I wonder if a tutorial... I actually plan on making a tutorial, but... Well, I actually had a contact tutorial, but I didn't like how I explained it. So, I'm gonna remake that tutorial behind the scenes, so that way you guys will know how you do this. And also, you guys are gonna be getting a bit of a food pack node, or a food node coming to Warudo. I mean, some people have already done it with the food pack I put on Warudo, but I will be making my own version, like a light version of what I have. The version I have is kind of like too big, so I'll be making like a small version. And then I'll be showing you guys how you'll set up that node, so that way for people, let's say for example, you type this, right? A pineapple, for example, like that effect, I'm gonna have a tutorial so you guys can download a pre-existing node or set it up so you guys know how it is set up. Same thing with how this is a thing. Oh, like how I'm able to like do this, for example. This will be a tutorial too. The drawing tablet, the stuff that I do in Warudo for the most part will eventually become tutorials, so just keep an eye out for it. There are some, like for example, the movement blueprint. I know a lot of people want a tutorial of that, but I'm waiting for Zero Skies to rework the node. And then the Cammatic tutorials, I will be making like a mini tutorial series for that. So keep an eye out for that. I will keep in mind of that, but you know, we'll see what the future holds, you know, regarding to tutorials. There's a lot of tutorials that need to be made and so much knowledge to give to you guys, and I hope to give as much knowledge as I can to you guys as best as possible. And of course, eventually, besides VTubing knowledge, I eventually do want to give you guys my old MMD knowledge, because even though I don't use PMX editor anymore, I would not like to let my PMX editor knowledge go to waste. So I definitely want to make sure I get some PMX editor tutorials out the way eventually, but right now I'm focusing on VTubing tutorials as that is the highest demand as of current. But either way, I just want to thank you guys so much for the support. It really means a lot to me. This has been a very fun stream, and I hope that you guys have fun. And again, next Friday will be a YouTube workshop stream. Then, I mean, Zero guess. Before I go, well, no, then again, I'll have to add in the credits, and then I can't commercialize off the motion, because I have very high MMD morals. But there is MMD support in Warudo Pro. I actually have the node set up with the VMD, because Warudo Pro comes with it, and it does work. So it's a beta version. It's not too convenient, so Tiger is hopefully wanting to make it a little bit more easier to set up before releasing it free for everybody. But that is going to eventually be that. I know, because I'm probably gonna eventually just might as well, because while I really didn't want to make like MMD tutorials originally because of the whole like MMD morals and some MMD drama, I might as well end up just making a tutorial, might as well. So yeah. Well, I will make an MMD tutorial for Vinyan, but Warudo I can't because it's under Warudo Pro, and I'd rather wait till the free release. The tutorials I'll be covering for the most part in Warudo are pretty much for everybody. So any MMD drama, more like because some people will, how do I say this? There are like some, cause this is like, some of my friends used to do MMD, like they were like really close to the community sometimes, and then there'll be like some drama that happens, like some people get a bit overly protective, even though it's like some people get overly protective with certain assets. I mean, I don't blame them because there are people that do commercialize off of assets without permission and stuff. But there's some that even though they follow the rules, there can be some people who can get a bit too defensive and stuff. So it's kind of like all over the place. Like there'll be either very defensive people, there's a good balance, or there'll be people who will just easily just keep rule breaking, if that makes sense, despite the warning. So it's kind of like there's a lot of mess going on. Again, I don't blame it because again, technically with PMX Editor, you're not allowed to commercialize off the program anyways. If you actually read the README file, there is a rule against that, but a lot of people assume that because the dev is no longer working on PMX Editor, they have abandoned the program. Same with the creator of MMD, they have abandoned the program. They think that because of that, that rule doesn't apply anymore. But I don't know. I personally don't like to commercialize off of MMD stuff, but I know some people will and not care. Is what it is. I can't control people. That's just, and also the dev is not active to enforce it, so it's like, you know, all I can say is just use that at your own risk, honestly. But I mostly think of ideas. I mostly think of ideas last minute. Yeah, I do be like that. But that's what I was meaning by that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to mention like how to do the MMD tutorial stuff, because people have mentioned it, and it's kind of like at the same time I will mention in the tutorial like, hey, due to the nature of, or I wouldn't say due to the nature because that makes it seem like it's an explicit video. I would say, how do I say this? Oh, I got one. I'll say like in like the beginning of the tutorials, I'll say, please don't hold me liable if somebody utilizes this tutorial to rule break with MMD assets. Just like a quick like sort of like a, hey, if someone uses my tutorial to rule break, it's not my fault, it's that person's fault because they decided to use my tutorial maliciously. So, yeah. That's, and even then, I know that some people wouldn't even care about it. Some people will probably just skim through the tutorial anyway, so it's like, not my fault. People want the knowledge I have, I'm giving the knowledge. Please don't hold me, please don't arrest this poor Kana. It's not my fault. I just happen to have the knowledge and people ask for it, I just share it. Just don't, it's not my fault. It's not my fault if someone happens to take a TIDA model and then resell it just because they reference my tutorial on how to port MMD models to or PMX models to VRM. It's just people ask for it. I mean, it's more so to protect yourself anyway. Yeah, because it's like I have the disclaimer because it's like, hey, I'm aware that this stuff happens. I'm only making this tutorial due to the high amount of requests. Don't, you know, again, if someone does rule break with this tutorial, hold that person reliable, not me. Or hold that person liable, not me. So, it's why, like, I haven't been focusing on the whole PMX to VRM, VMD, and stuff, because it's like, because of the MMD assets, people, again, MMD assets, a lot of people use it because MMD is the most easiest 3D program you can learn for animation. 3D modeling wise, that'd be Metasequoia. But with MMD stuff, there's a whole culture around it thanks to the program being easy to use. People use it for MMD, people use it for fandom stuff. People use it because it's easy to access, it's free, easy to learn. Really great for beginners. So I don't blame that people still, you know, I don't blame that, you know, I just don't blame anything at all, honestly. Again, good program, but I just want to make sure, like, I don't get hit with some people being like, hey, Kana, why the heck you made this tutorial? Do you have any idea that this tutorial is causing so many rule breakers? Like, I'm aware. And it's not my fault. It's their fault because, you can use MMD assets for free, and you can use it as long as you're not commercializing off of it. It's the reason why I haven't used MMD motions on my streams. That's another thing too. Like, I have the ability to use MMD in Warudo. I have the MMD program, know how to use it. I know how to put it into Blender. I know how to put it in Unity. I know all this stuff. I know I can put a VMD or MMD assets to any program I desire. I just simply don't do it because, you know, I don't, because I tend to commercialize off the stream, the video and stuff. That's why I don't do it. But usually for MMD tutorials, I always tend to demonetize them because I don't want to profit off of MMD or PMX editor related stuff because, I simply can't. And my morals are, I have high morals where I don't want to commercialize off of anything MMD related, especially a tutorial, is what it is. It's also why, like, I'm more focused on, cause, for Vina and Warudo or even other tutorials besides MMD, I can commercialize as long as the assets are mine and it's a program I can commercialize off of. MMD, PMX editor, I refuse to commercialize off them. So, yeah, we do have those people. What's up with the bot? I don't know, the bot, I think it's because since I've been streaming for 5 hours, it thinks I've restarted the stream. Silly little streamer bot. You're a little too silly, aren't ya? That's okay. It happens. Yeah, but anyways, enough of the whole MMD stuff, honestly. Point is, though, is that people love MMD. I love the program, too, but of course, as long as you just respect the artist, at best, at least credit. If you want to use something commercially, just contact the artists themselves. And just be respectful when you're using free assets, And at best, if you, just credit, because at least that's the best thing you can do is just credit. Because if you don't credit, you are just going to get some disrespect because you are not respecting the artist's work. So please just credit. Don't use it commercially if you're going to use MMD assets. And I know some people won't listen to the commercial stuff. They will use an MMD motion on their stream. They will get donations when using that MMD motion. That happens, is what it is. I can't stop people. I'm not gonna go policing people around like that. But, But all I can say is just have fun as best as you can. But of course, don't get yourself arrested. That's all I can really say. Don't get arrested. Okay, seriously, bot. You are actually starting to get really annoying. What's the bot doing right now? It's actually hold up. Hold up! The bot's broken! The bot is broken! What the frick? After 12 hours? No, it's fine. I think that, yeah, the YouTube bot is broken. Let's see. When a stream starts, we are going to... Let me go ahead and disable this group. There you go. There you go, I fixed that. Alright, so it won't be spamming that anymore. But of course, again, if, there is the Tiltify link, if anybody wants to donate to those with misophonia. So there's that. If you can, of course, mainly, if you want to donate to a misophonia charity called So Quiet Misophonia Advocacy. But of course, also, as well, if you want to take the time out of your day to research about what misophonia is, that's honestly, just... really good to do, because it's misophonia, nobody talks about it. So definitely, if you have the time in your day to research misophonia, I would heavily recommend that, and it'll be very respectful. But anyways, though, with that being said, I think we actually need to start ending this stream, though, because oh boy, I've been blabbering about MMD stuff, and I hope what I said about MMD stuff doesn't offend you guys. I just want to make sure that's clear. I don't mean it as a way to offend anyone for using MMD assets. It's just more of I'm just very extra careful of how I use MMD stuff because they're always under fair use and you can't commercialize off of them ever for the most part. Some of them, there's a very low percent of those that are public domain, but I just hope I didn't offend anyone with the MMD stuff. I just rather be respectful with MMD assets as much as possible. So hope you guys understand what I mean with the MMD stuff. Just be respectful, credit, and do your best to follow the rules when possible. So yeah. because I've been lurking, I believe that the YouTube algorithm will recommend your video. Oh, well, I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. You guys mean a lot. Yeah, I'm still like trying to get better at being like more entertaining and stuff, and just improving my craft and all that. So I hope I keep on improving, and I definitely hope to keep on doing YouTube for as long as possible. So far, I've been doing YouTube for like, what is it, almost 4 years? That's like crazy, isn't it? Like almost 4 years I've been doing YouTube, and it's just been really fun. I don't see myself stopping anytime soon unless a disaster happens. Jesus Christ. But even then, for the most part, I want to stay on YouTube as much as possible. I want to share my knowledge with you guys for as long as possible, because there's actually a reason why also that I've been keeping up with the tutorials, by the way. If you guys are actually interested in just hearing why I keep going with the tutorials, the reason why is because, like, you know, ever since with like stuff that's been happening in my life, right? Sometimes I always question, like, I'm like the type of person, call me weird, right? Call me weird. But I'm like the type of person that kind of believes in like reincarnation, if that makes sense. So I've always kept thinking to myself, like, if I were to, let's say, right, if I were to one day, you know, disappear, right? I just happen to not exist anymore, and I go into a new life as a new person, you know? And, you know, and let's say with my new life, right, I end up becoming a 3D artist again, or something like that. I would love it if my future self, if I end up actually, if reincarnation actually is a thing, right? And I do happen to become a 3D artist again in that new life, I would love it if my future self or my new life could actually be able to find my tutorials again and be able to learn from what my old or this current time have left behind. So that's actually the reason why I still make tutorials, because I think about that and I'm like, I would love to make sure that, you know, not only does, if by any chance my new life ends up finding my 3D self again, but also, I mean, even, again, obviously I wouldn't even know that would be like my past self, obviously, probably because you don't even remember anything, but even then, it'll also be nice to also see people pass down my knowledge for as long as possible, so that way people who do want to pursue in 3D VTubing or just 3D in general, when they do find my tutorials, they can be able to not only share that knowledge, but they can either make their own tutorials to help those in the future, but also just, you know, keep growing and sharing the word about 3D, like, not just 3D VTubing, but just 3D as a whole, you know? So that's the reason why I still want to keep making tutorials, is solely because of that reason. So I hope that sort of explains why I keep making the tutorials, and I don't want to stop anytime soon. I want to keep going for as long as possible. But either way, though, thank you guys again so much for the support. It means a lot to me. Hope you guys have a lovely day, though. And yeah, with that being said, though, hold up my eye. Hold up my eye. My eye. Okay. Anyways, it is about 1 a.m, so we gotta get going. Alright. Thank you guys again for the support. It means a lot. And thank you again. Hope to see you guys next time, okay? Hey, bye bye everyone. I hope to see you guys next time, okay? Bye bye! Thank you to all my Snowflake members. In case you don't know, I have YouTube membership, so if you want to further support this channel and what I do, then feel free to join the Snowflake members. Otherwise though, just your support means so much to me, and I appreciate every ounce of it. Either way though, with that being said though, hey, goodbye bye everyone! I hope to see you guys next time, okay? Bye bye!